Okay, like I said earlier, my name is Daniel, and I won't be doing this alone. I'll be joined by my lead, who is here, in the person of Chris Onuche, who is going to be my co-host for today. A round of applause for him as he walks up the stage. He's a big man, oh.
Daniel, why are you trying to set me up? I'm not a big man. No. Hello, Lagos. Are we happy to be here? I can see a lot of beautiful faces and handsome faces as well. But it looks like we have more of ladies, men in the hall. Do we have more of ladies or more of gentlemen?
I think they're still coming.
Okay, we have more persons coming, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, this one is going to be filled to the brim, but there's always one thing about Lagos now. I'm sure that a lot of persons that are supposed to be here are still stuck in traffic. Yeah. So for those of you that are here early, how did you people do it? You people have private jets? You guys have private jets. How did you guys
Don't underestimate our people. They are big men now.
Of course, I can see that. I can see that. Thank you, everyone. Good morning. I know some persons are joining us from other locations around the world virtually. So we say good afternoon, good evening to you guys wherever you are joining us from. You're welcome to Skynet Study Abroad Fair 2024.
Yeah.
As Daniel has rightly said, my name is Chris Onuche, and I'll be your co-host for today. Is anyone here that has attended our event before now? Have you ever attended one of our events?
A show of hands would be...
Anyone? Have you ever attended any of our events?
Me.
Okay, you have attended. I better go. You have attended our event. Wow. I know that a lot of persons that were at our event last year are currently in Canada or in the UK right now. So I wasn't expecting a lot of hands up.
Yeah.
And the goal is that because you are here today, by this time next year, you'll be in Canada or you'll be in UK.
Amen.
So I want to even know which destinations are you interested in. I want this to be very interactive. Yeah, Dan. Let's make this as interactive as possible. So I want to know which destinations are you guys interested in. Don't throw away your face. I'm coming to you. So what destination are you interested in?
UK or Canada.
UK or Canada. I like the way she said UK or Canada.
She's there already. She's there already.
She's there already.
Yeah.
UK or Canada. Okay, so you're one of those people that are not yet sure whether they want to go to UK or Canada. Do we have any other person from this room? So I have just two sets of questions I would love to ask before we get started. And this is the first set. Anybody, where are you interested in? Okay, let me look for a gentleman this time. Gentleman on airport.
Canada is perfect.
Canada is perfect.
Wow.
That's interesting. Is Canada actually perfect?
We'll get to know today.
Okay. All right. Thank you, big man. Okay, Mama, do you want to tell us which location you're interested in? Okay. All right. I love that referral. Thank you. Thank you for referring me.
US or Canada.
US or Canada. So which destination is topping the chart now?
I think Canada, right?
Canada is topping the chart.
Two. USA one.
The Maple City.
Three.
All right. So, okay, one more person from here.
Canada.
DJ, do you have that? Nah, Canada. Do you have that? DJ, they dull me. I don't like them. You are dulling me, DJ. Now that song is supposed to give me now. So everybody wants to go to Canada. Okay, thank God we have one person that said UK or. She still put or.
Yeah.
Even the person that said US still said or. Okay, let me ask the next most important question. Thank you, late comer. Thank you. DJ, you are a late comer.
DJ, thank you.
Thank you. So in Abuja, my co-host came late. We were in Abuja last weekend, by the way. Did anyone follow that event live on YouTube? You were there. I heard so. Okay, you were there. Hope you loved what you saw there. So it promises to even be better here in Lagos because I know the Abuja crowd, they were so cold.
Yeah.
Just, I know Abuja people, all these ministers.
No, but Lagos is different, right?
Of course, Lagos is the life of the party here. So we are hoping that we'll have more energy in the room here in Lagos. Right. So I told my co-host that she was late, and then she said she identifies as an early comer. I'm like, oh, really? That's all works now. So I used it I used it recently. I went for an event. We were taking pictures, and they were like, "If you know you are short, come to the front." And I didn't go, and someone said, "Go now." I said, "I identify as a tall man."
As a tall person.
Right? Does that work? Okay, so tell me the one single most important thing you want to get here from this event today. What is that one thing that if you are able to hear about it or get it, then your day would have been made? You would know that, oh, you had a productive day. What is that one thing? So I'm going to do it role by role again. By the way, I usually don't know the difference between role and column. Is anyone in my shoes?
Yes, me.
I struggle to know the difference between role and columns. But one thing somebody now taught me is that conductor, inside bus, they collect money row by row. So every time I remember that thing, I know that, okay, yeah. Okay, so does anyone? Just tell us.
Okay, if I can get an information on fully funded scholarship opportunities or scholarship opportunities.
Scholarship opportunities. Does anyone know why I'm laughing? Where's Karen?
Okay, I would say affordable schools.
I'll say clarity on where to apply to.
Okay, just before he goes, immediately she said scholarship. Something struck. Was anyone in Abuja here? I mean, that was when I asked this same question in Abuja. That was the first thing someone said. The man said, I remember the way he said it. He said, scholarship. That was how he said it. And now she's saying scholarship. So I don't know, everybody's interested in scholarships, right? But I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Fully funded scholarships is not one of the things that okay, let me reserve that conversation. But scholarships, yes. I mean, by all means. But fully funded scholarships? Well, I don't think so. But in any case, please stay tuned. I'm sure we'll have answers to your questions. All right. So someone also said, lady said Canada or UK. So she said, you want to get clarity, right, on where to apply to. And interestingly, we have a lot of please put your hands together for our partnered schools that we work with that are here present today. So you know what we did, guys? We went to Canada, we went to UK, we went all the way to Europe and brought your favorite schools. We brought them here today so that you can hear from them and speak to them directly. What other clarity is there that you can get? Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, I just saw someone I know in the hall. We attended the same University of Ilorin. How far, bro? Good to see you. Yeah, so Daniel, sorry, go and look for your fellow alumni member. I've seen my
I
own.
can't find them, yeah.
All right, so do we have more feedback? Okay, now that I have my fellow alumnus here, so let me know. Why are you here?
Well, to get clarity about, university that I can get at least partial funding.
At least partial funding.
Amazing.
I was thinking you would say I'm here to see Chris, so he just for man. So you're not here to see me. Okay.
I almost said your village people are following you here, but
no, it's not my village. It's not my village people. I'm not like that guy that got to the airport, got his visa, got to the airport, and then misplaced his passport.
oh, wow.
How will you call that one?
Village people.
That's the real village people, right?
Village.
All right. So we have been hearing scholarship, clarity, scholarship, clarity. Does anyone here want to tell us why they are here?
Something different.
Yeah, something different. I'm coming to you, yeah. I got a picture with her, by the way, and I took her. She gave me an autograph too.
Oh,
She
wow.
signed me an autograph. She's a celebrity. For those who don't know.
I'm coming to get mine too.
Okay. To know the type of courses to know the type of courses to further during my master's, and also how the graduate assistantship program works.
All right. I'm very much interested in her comment. So it means that she said she wants to know which programs to go for and then how graduate assistantship works. It means she's actually interested in studying. Right. We'll give you information on that. And last, before we continue, does anyone here want to tell us why they're here?
I would like to meet the school present here today because most of the information we get online is not that clear enough.
Yeah.
At least you can ask direct questions.
All right, thank you. You said you would love to meet the schools. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we are
There
here.
are lots of schools here,
A
so
lot
you
of-
get to talk to them. And
Yes, exactly the question I was about to ask. Two, we need to know the schools that take maybe like HND, BSc, masters, so and the results grade. So those are the things we need to put to consideration, and we need to know them.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys. You guys just made this event a success already. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Because at least now we know what you want and we know exactly how to serve you. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think the last two comments just confirmed the next item on our agenda, which is hearing from the first school that we have here, all the way from Ontario, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the rep from Fanshawe College. So do we have the rep of Fanshawe College here? Please clap for them now.
A round of applause for her. She's a beautiful woman, so keep clapping.
Yeah.
Keep clapping.
Really beautiful. Let me ensure that's all.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Good morning, and thank you very much for being here very early, and thank you again. My name is Ajibola Mohammed, and I am the International Support Officer for Fanshawe. So I am presently representing Fanshawe College here today. So not to take much of your time, because I know you guys came early and there are a lot of questions that you guys will have. So I would briefly go straight to the point by talking about who we are at Fanshawe College. So Fanshawe College is a publicly funded institution. This means that we are owned by the government. And Fanshawe has been in existence for over 50 years now. We're located in London City, Ontario. A lot of people will have questions like, oh, London City, is that in the UK? No. London City is located in Ontario, and Ontario is the second largest province in Canada. At the moment, currently, we have 21,000 full-time students. And out of those 21,000 students, we have 8,500 plus who are international students from over 140 countries, meaning that Fanshawe is a diverse community. We take students from all over the world, different countries, different continents, Africa, India, and different places. And particularly, one thing that makes us stand out at Fanshawe is our intake. A lot of times we're used to, intakes at schools are mostly around September intake. But one thing is, Fanshawe we have for January intake, the May intake, and we also have the September intake. So moving on, I would like to talk about the campuses that we have at Fanshawe. At the moment, we have 8 campuses in Fanshawe College. From the start of this, I said Fanshawe was located in London City. So we have 5 campuses that are in London, and we have the remaining 3 that are outside London. I like to call them the regional campuses. So I will basically explain each of the campus to you and also give you more information. The first one is the Oxford Street campus. The Oxford Street campus is our main campus with over 30 interconnected buildings. We also have the Fanshawe School of Transportation. So here we have most of the programs in transportation field are mostly in Fanshawe School of Transportation. Bear in mind that this is still in the London campus. We also have the downtown campus. For somebody like me, I would prefer the downtown campus. I'm still very young, so I like to be in the places that are like nice, bubbly. I like to call it the New York of London City. It's always very bubbly, it's still very lively till like 12, 1, it's actually very lively. That's where we'll have some of our School of IT, Culinary Arts, and also hospitality. Now, for the London South campus, this is really particular to international students because at this campus, we have over 97% people, international students rather, that are mostly in this campus. And this is because international students like to go for programs related to business. Everybody wants to do, oh, I study psychology, let me just do something in business. At least I know that I cannot fail. A lot of students like to go for something that's related to business. That's why we have over 97% of international students in this campus. We now have the Fanshawe Aviation Center. Honestly, if I was not a rep for Fanshawe, I think this is one of the best parts for me. This Fanshawe Aviation Center is located at the London International Airport. It's more like, okay, when you drop at the London International Airport, the Fanshawe Aviation Center is located just right beside. This is for our programs in aviation, meaning if you're looking to study anything in aviation maintenance or anything that's related to aviation aircraft maintenance, you would be at the Fanshawe Aviation Center, meaning you're basically learning at the London International Airport. And the good thing is we have our hangar there with real aircraft, not just that we're trying to, oh, we want you to learn how it's done. We have real aircraft there for students to learn, actually. Now, to my regional campuses, that I call regional campuses because they are outside London. We have 3, which are the Simcoe, Woodstock, and St. Thomas. These are regional campuses because they are not in London City. They are outside of London. If you want the peace and quiet, you want very calm, serene environment, I would actually advise that you choose the Simcoe, Woodstock, and St. Thomas campus. This is where you can find some of our programs, like the Personal Support Worker, PSW. You'll find them in each of this campus and also the London campus. So that entails the campuses we have. I said, again, we have 8 campuses, which is 5 in London City and 3 in our regional campus, which are Oxford Street campus, which is the main campus. We also have the Fanshawe School of Transportation. We have the London Downtown campus, which is the bubbly one, where the bubbly environment. We have London South. We have the Fanshawe Aviation Center. That is 5 in London, 3 in the regional campus. Okay, so I will be going on to why you need a college education, or why you should, or why you would succeed with a college education. I know a lot of people will be asking this question: why should I choose a college when I can just go for a universities compared to colleges? I'm here to tell you why you should pick a college education, and not just any college education, Fanshawe's college education. One thing we take pride in Fanshawe is that our college particularly focus on specific employment skills, meaning that we're not just after you coming to class, having the theoretical aspect of teaching, or coming to class, telling you about things, dictating notes or stuff like that. No, we particularly focus on your employment skills. We help you develop employment skills that will not only be important for you during the course of your studies, but after your studies. I said course of your studies because some of our programs have the co-op, whereby you can work at the same time that you are learning. We also have the project-based learning, meaning that you will need to carry out projects. Like, let me make an example of our aviation program. We're not just going to teach you in class. Yes, we have to teach you in class, obviously. We don't want you flying the aircraft downwards. but there are projects that you would carry out. This is why you would, for aviation programs, you most likely be in the aviation center. There are project-based learning whereby you carry out projects, be it individual or group projects. Now, do not think that because you are studying in Canada, you would not have in-class or take-home assignment. That's definitely not going to happen. You're going to have in-class and take-home assignments. Now, professors being industry professionals, meaning that these professors that are teaching you, they do not just hold a master's degree or a PhD, or anybody could have a master's degree or a PhD and tell you, oh, I want to teach you guys in business. Or, yes, I have a master's, I have an MBA. I also want to do a DBA so I can be able to teach college students in this field. No. Our professors at Fanshawe are industry professionals in the sense that they are not just there because they have the knowledge, meaning they have the certificate to teach you. They are industry professionals, meaning they are either currently working in that field or they have experience working in that field. What could even make it sweet is you're not just learning from somebody that has a certificate and is coming to class to teach you everything he remembers during his own time. You're coming to learn from somebody that is either working in that field at the moment or even as experience working in that field. So I'll go back to program development involving industry feedback. I'm saying here that any program that you find on Fanshawe's website is not there because we want to put the program there, or we're after, oh, this is the program students are going for. The programs are there because we wait for industry feedback, meaning that if a particular industry reaches out to Fanshawe and says, this program, I would like that you teach your students in this particular field because over the next 2 to 3 years, this is the field we're looking to employ the graduates. That's why our programs are there. They're not just there because we want to put it there. We're waiting for industry feedback before any program can be put there. So I will briefly talk about the programs that we offer. Most of our programs at Fanshawe are STEM programs. I believe everybody is aware that STEM programs are what we should be looking at now if we're looking at getting for easy migration opportunities. STEM programs are what we should be focusing on. And these are the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics program. Okay, to wrap up, I would like to briefly talk about some of our facilities that we have and why you should choose Fanshawe College. Facilities that we have the hangar at the London International Airport, which I've spoken about. We also have the on-campus gym and recreational facilities. We have TV production studio. We also have the radio stations, this is basically facilities that students that are learning in this field can make use of. It's not just, I studied in Unilag and I studied psychology. So I believe that if I had gotten a more quality education whereby I was just not learning in the theoretical aspect of going to class, if they had implemented something as little as making me go to probably a neuropsychiatric hospital where I could learn, or if there are facilities like that, I definitely think I would want to further on in that field. So that's why I'm saying that at Fanshawe, we're not just providing you with the theoretical aspect of learning, whereby you're coming to class, you're just learning. We also have facilities that would help you enhance your learning skills. So, now one thing that around 2023 to 24, we have 89.7% employment rate above the provincial average in graduate satisfaction and graduate employment rate. Basically, what this data is saying is that within 2023, the last session, 2023-24, the average for Ontario province, the employment rate, we had higher than the province. Meaning, if the province was having 85%, we had 89.7%. And I'm not just stating this, these are facts that you could also check. Because one thing about Fanshawe is we invest in not just you coming to learn. We also help you build your employment skills. And that's why at Fanshawe, we have 70 plus co-op programs. Co-op programs are my favorite because I believe that There are programs whereby you can earn while you're working. It's more like you're doing agribusiness management and it's a co-op program. Your first semester, you're in class, you're learning. Your second semester, you're either attached to an organization where you can either receive paid internship or unpaid internship. Meaning it's not just, even if I don't get paid, I have that Canadian working experience that would enhance and boost me when I'm looking for job opportunities. So the facilities are there, the industry professionals are there, the programs are perfectly curated for you. All we just need is for you to come in and make use of all of these facilities that we've put in place for you. I understand that a lot of you would have questions, and that's why I am very, very excited to be here to put you through every one step. Be it looking at your academic qualifications together, making you discussing about the right programs that you should go for and what is best for you, and making sure that you have handed over to the right Skynet counselor who would assist you with all of this process. So I have said a lot. What I am just saying is that I am excited to be here, and not just excited to be here, I'm excited to help you, advise you, and also assist you with your study abroad process. Thank you very much. And please.
Thank you so much. That was Fanshawe College. Thank you so much.
All I have to say is I have gifts and sweets. So please come to my stand.
Okay, she's selling a market, you know. Please come to her stand. She's sitting over there. So once it's time, you can all go down there and, you know, talk to her and all. Fanshawe, amazing school. Thank you for that presentation. A round of applause for her. She walks to a seat. Okay. For those just joining us, welcome to the event. Right about now, we're going to be calling the next speaker. All the way from Algonquin College, an amazing lady once again. Women are taking over. Do you agree? It's just the women's voice I'm hearing. Okay, so a round of applause as we make welcome Comfort, who is going to be representing Algonquin College. Please give it up for her.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you. My name is Comfort, and I'm from Algonquin College. All right, so I will just start. So Algonquin College is located in Canada. Okay. So Algonquin College is located in Canada, and we have 3 campuses. We have our campus in Ottawa, our campus in Pembroke, and the 3rd one in Perth. And then, you know, Ottawa is the capital of Canada, right? All right, please. Okay, so I'll just move over to why you should come to Algonquin College. So I know we have different schools here, different colleges here, so I'll just try to convince you to come to Algonquin College. Okay, so Algonquin College is the only public English-speaking college in Ottawa. So, you know, when international students, they go to schools and they be like, oh, most of my colleagues here, or most of my fellow classmates here, they speak Indian, or I cannot like communicate with them. We don't have that problem in Canada. We are the only public English-speaking college in Ottawa, so you are able to collaborate more, speak with people, like flow more with your classmates in class. And then Algonquin is located in the capital of Canada, which is Ottawa. And then we have more than 150 quality programs available for international students. So if you're looking for programs in IT, programs in health, programs in transport, in construction, we got you covered. And then we have over 21,000 full-time students. So we know that you are not just going to Canada to just study. You also have to grow your network, meet with people. We afford you that opportunity to do so. And then we have the next one is industry skills through work placement, field work, co-op, and applied research. So most of our programs in Algonquin College, we have the co-op attached to them. So you don't just study, but you are able to gain experience. And then we know that when you get to Canada, when you're looking for jobs there, they'll be like, oh, do you have Canadian work experience? So this co-op, these placements, these research programs, they afford you the opportunity to actually gain experience even before you are done with your study. And then the next one is modern facilities and technologies. And then we have dedicated team to support international students. So we don't just take your money or just take your tuition. We also provide support to you, even when you're in school, to make sure that you're settled. And then even when you're done, to make sure that, oh, these are our students, they are thriving. And then the next one is you can also study French at the same fees as domestic students. So we know that the new policy for getting your PRO, or I think your PGWP, is that you have to provide your either IELTS or French. So if you want to study for that, you can also do that. And then we issue you PAL within 7 to 14 days. So if you've paid your tuition deposit, you don't have to wait for 1 month, 2 months. Within 7 to 14 days, we issue your PAL to you. Okay, so at Algonquin College, we have, let me move to this side. Okay, so these are some of the programs we have. Our programs are divided into these 5 categories. So we have the honor degrees, which are like the 4 years bachelor's program. And then we have the advanced diplomas, which are for 3 years. And then we have the diploma program, that's college diploma, what we know in Nigeria as OND. So those ones are for 2 years. And then we have the certificate programs, post-secondary certificate programs. And then we have the graduate certificate. That's the postgraduate certificate. If you're done with your bachelor's and then you want to go for a postgraduate program, we have that available for you. Okay, so I will just... Okay, so I'll just talk about the requirements for Algonquin College. Okay, so for postgraduate program, we have, we just need, normally we know that if you're going for an international program, you need your international passport, so I wouldn't mention any of that. So we need your bachelor's degree with a minimum of second class upper, and then we do not accept HND or OND in Algonquin College, so we need your bachelor's degree. And then we have a study gap of 5 years, but if you're applying through us, we can waive that requirement for you. And then your CV, and then if you're going for the college certificate or diploma, your WAEC with a minimum grade of C4 in 5 relevant subjects. And then for some specific programs like practical nursing and a few other competitive programs, we also have like higher requirements for them. Your scratch card is required. For the BSc program, your WAEC is required. That's just it. So this is just like a snapshot of the programs that are available at Algonquin College. So we have programs, like I mentioned before, we have programs in advanced technology, which is the IT. We have programs in community and social services. We have programs under construction and skilled trade. We have programs under health science. We have programs under transportation. So any type of program you want, just reach out to us. We will have a program for you. So if it's digital marketing you're going for, practical nursing, personal support, occupational health, IT programs, we got you covered. Just reach out to us and then we'll get a program for you. Okay, so I'll just talk about the intakes available at Algonquin College. So we have 3 intakes open now. We have the January intake, we have the May 2025 intake, and the September 2025 intake. So if you have your proof of funds ready, and you want to go for the January 2025 intake, just reach out to us. We'll get you an offer within 7 days. You get your PAL, and you can apply for your visa. And if you want to go for the May intake or the September intake, we have those available also. Okay, so and I want to talk about scholarship. So in Algonquin College, we do not have entrance scholarship. What I mean by entrance scholarship is, some schools, as you're applying, once you get your offer, you have like a 3,000 card scholarship or a 5,000 card scholarship. We do not have that available for now. But if you are enrolled in Algonquin College, we have other scholarships that you can explore, even as an international student. And even we have bursaries that are available for international students. So we have, I just listed some of them, but there are more than this. We have the Arnold Smith Royal Commonwealth Society Scholarship, and then we have the David Philip Scholarship for Academic Achievements. We have the Gary Neville Memorial Scholarship, Paramedic Scholarship of Excellence, Rivera Living Scholarship. So as a student in Algonquin College, once you are enrolled, you are eligible to apply for all these scholarships. They are open to both domestic students and international students. So you don't have to be like, oh, I'm not a Canadian citizen, so I cannot apply for this. You can apply for them. And then for the tuition in Algonquin College ranges from 16,000 CAD to 25,000 Canadian dollar per year, depending on the course you are going for. And our application fee is 95 CAD, but if you're here today and you sign up through the Unicollegelink platform and you want to apply to Algonquin College, the application fee is going to be waived for you. And the tuition deposit ranges between 9,000 CAD to 12,000 CAD. I know the amount is looking like it's a lot, but when you look at what you stand to gain when you come to Algonquin College, you know that it's a sacrifice that is worth making, or an investment that will surely yield returns. Okay, so I think I've come to the end of my presentation, but I just want to say a few things. So number one, I mentioned that we have 3 campuses in Canada. In Algonquin College. So for example, we usually have issues where students will be like, oh, I have a relative, or I have somebody in Ottawa, somebody that is staying there, or I have somebody in Pembroke, and I want to get a school that is close to that my person, so that I would not have to rent another apartment. So if you're somebody like that, we got you covered. You can either go to any of the campuses. We do not have, this program is only available at these campuses. Some of our programs will have them available at the 3 campuses. So if you do not want to go to the campus in Ottawa, you can actually go to the campus in Pembroke or in Perth. And then the last thing I'm going to say, you see that I'm wearing green, right? And you see my slide, it's having green. If you look at my banner there, Algonquin College, we have green attached to our name. And we know that green symbolizes fruitfulness. It symbolizes something that is blooming, right? Something that is thriving, something that is growing. So if you know that as you're coming to Canada, you don't want to struggle, you want to bloom, you want to flourish, just come to Algonquin College. That's our color. So you are going to thrive. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, our rep from Algonquin College. I hope you guys are having a good time so far. Are you getting all the information you need? All right. I just need to be sure that someone is not sleeping yet. Is anyone sleeping yet? No one is sleeping yet. Okay, so I'll ask. Thank you, DJ. All right. So just to be sure that we are following, right? Can anyone tell me the name of the rep from Fanshawe College? Her name. So we have lots of gifts to be won here today. And then we have okay.
We have one person.
Yeah, let's
Ajibola Mohammed.
Ajibola Mohammed. Put your hands together for him. It shows that sir, you are a good student. So we have a gift. We have a gift for you. Ushers, please let's get him a gift. So I'll ask another question. For Algonquin College, can you mention one of the scholarships that Ms. Comfort said were available at Algonquin College? Just one. Yeah, gentleman on red.
Yeah, I think she mentioned Gary Neville scholarship.
Is that correct? Is that correct? Eh? Is it correct? It's actually correct. Put your hands together for him. So let's give him a gift to ourselves. So as we proceed with the event, we're going to have more of these questions thrown out, and there are a lot of gifts to be won. And guys, in case you do not know, or in case you did not see that on our social media platform, we have some grand prizes to be won here today. It interests me to let you know, or it may interest you to know that up to 5 persons here will be living with 1,000 Canadian dollars or 1,000 Great British pounds. Up to 5 persons at this event, either joining virtually or here. You guys don't want to clap? Up to 5, 1,000 Canadian dollars. If you do the conversion, you know how much that is right now. Convert 1,000 pounds now to naira. You know how much that means. However, that will not be coming. Thank you, DJ. So, DJ won't use clap, finish us. So since you guys are not clapping now, DJ wanted to. Thank you, DJ. All right, so however, that will not be coming as cash. That will be coming in form of voucher. So it will be coming in form of tuition payment voucher. So what that means is if you already have an application in pipeline with us, or you are starting up your application, now or anytime soon, as long as you are one of the winners of that voucher, then that voucher can apply as part of your tuition fee. So what that means is if you are supposed to pay 8,000 or 5,000 or 2,000 tuition fee, you pay your tuition fee less 1,000 CAD or 1,000 pounds, and we would pay the 1,000 to the school for you. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Thank you very much. Also to remind you that we do have food vendors. We have like a food court outside. So during any of the breakout sessions, if you're hungry, you need to get food, you need to get drinks, please, you could just, during any of the breakout sessions, you could just step out and then you see our food vendors. Thank you very much, guys. So we're going to be bringing up the next school that we have here present, all the way from Canada as well. I know someone asked that we're not going to talk about Europe, but don't worry now, do like this. Just do like this. We are taking it step by step, poco a poco. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not so busy, please put your hands together from the rep from York University. You have stopped clapping. It's not easy to come all the way from York University. It's not easy.
Good day, everyone. My name is Toyosi Alfred, and I will be representing York University. So I will be presenting for York University continuous studies. So by continuous studies, what do I mean by continuous studies? More or less like post-secondary studies. So for York University, right, York University for continuous studies do not offer undergraduate programs. That's bachelor's programs, undergraduate diploma programs. So for York University, the campus we partner with, right, we only put in programs for postgraduate studies, right? So, so let's start. So for York University, why you should stay and study at York University? So York University is the third largest university in Toronto, Canada, which offers high in-demand programs that attract students globally. So next page. So like I said, for York University, right, they actually have 3 campuses, right? But the campus we actually partner with is the Kiel campus, right? So one of the advantages of studying at York University, right? So let's say for example, you are at Kiel campus and you have maybe you have an event at one of the other campuses, right? So they have a free transportation that could take you to any of those 3 campuses, right? So why York University? Yeah, as you can see on the screen, yeah, for York University, they are in the top 100 globally in 3 subjects, including education, English language, and literature, philosophy. They also are in the top 4. That's in the top 4 rankings of Macklin's University rankings. Also for York University, we have over 9,000 international students for York University, right? So another advantage of studying in York University is there are several international students. So it's not like maybe when you are in the campus, maybe you feel like maybe there are only Asians or maybe there are only a specific region of people that come to study here. No, we have several international students. We have students from Nigeria, we have students from Ghana, we have students from everywhere, right? So I will be moving to the in-demand programs, right? So like we know, IRCC recently announced a new policy whereby the programs whereby you go for, right? So after you are done with the program, they call it the postgraduate work permit. So we have several programs at York University, right? But these are among the in-demand programs that qualify you for the PGWP after you study. And one of them is the cloud operations. Another is the cyber security operations program. Another is the offensive cyber security program. Moving to the business-related programs, we have the accounting program, we have the advanced accounting program, and lastly, we have the digital and content marketing program. So we also have other in-demand programs, right? But these are the 6 programs whereby we notice that international students do want to apply for. So yeah, York University, one of the great advantages, it's a public-owned university, right? So when we say a public-owned university, right, you should know that there are several advantages of studying in a private university, right? So one of the examples is, for example, I know many of you here, right, when you move over to Canada, you would definitely want to move along with maybe your family, maybe some of you want to move with your spouses and kids, right? So one of the advantages of studying in a public university, right, is while you are studying, your kids would be able to school without having to pay for school fees. So let's say you are going for a private university now, right? While you are studying, you would have to pay school fees for your children. But if you are studying in a public university, you wouldn't have to do that, right? So I believe that's one great advantage. And another thing with public universities are that they usually have much more funding, right? So when I say much more funding, that's in terms of scholarships, bursaries, and the likes. So that's one great advantage. So for York University, right, we've seen schools whereby you are going for, let's say, a master's program, right? They'll tell you that their requirement is if you don't have a first class, if you don't have a 2-1, right, you would not be qualified. But here at York University, it's quite different. So we at York University, we accept first class, we accept second class upper, we accept second class lower, and we also take in applicants that have third class. But it's on a case-by-case basis. So by case-by-case basis, what do I mean? We look at your CV, we check for your professional qualifications, and we also look into your transcripts. We look at some specific courses you took during your undergraduate programs, then we would then be able to know maybe you would be eligible for such programs, right? Yeah. So we are moving on to the admissions requirement. Yeah. So let's say you've gone through the program requirements. You've already seen a particular program you are interested in, right? So the next stage will be knowing the right application documents that you will be using for such admission process. So one of them is the international passport. Very, very important. So we know that for international passports, we make sure that it's not expired. We make sure that your international passport, the name on the international passport, corresponds with your other application documents. By that, I mean your last name, your first name on the international passport matches with your WAEC result, your undergraduate transcripts, your undergraduate certificates, and the likes, right? So another advantage of studying at York University, right? I believe for other schools, they would require you to show your secondary qualification and also to show your post-secondary qualification before you then proceed for the required program. But here at York University, we do not require your WAEC or your NECO certificates, right? All what we would need would just be your undergraduate certificate and transcript, and with your professional experience, which is your CV, and then we put in the application. So another important, very, very important document is the statement of interest video, right? So I know for other schools, they could request you to write a statement of purpose, a statement of interest, right? So you would add that with your other application documents and you submit an application. But here at York University, it's just a statement video. You record whatever that you are meant to be writing in the statement of purpose. You put it into recording and you attach it with your application document, and we would use that to push in your application. Yeah, tuition and fees. I believe you could see the tuition and fees. If you compare the tuition and fees with other universities, you could see that York University is very, very affordable, right? So the tuition for York University, we have programs averaging tuition of 14,000 Canadian dollars to as high as 18,000 Canadian dollars per year, right? And a great thing about the tuition deposit is it's just 5,000 CAD, right? Compared to other universities, you would, if you could check other universities, their tuition deposit, it could be as high as 8,000 CAD. Some could request 9,000, 10,000. Some could even tell you that for your tuition deposit, they would require a 1-year fee. But here at York University, the tuition deposit is just 5,000 CAD. Yes, another great advantage of York University, Nigerian and Ghanaian students, we are exempt from providing English tests. So by English test, I mean IELTS, Duolingo, PTE, and the rest, right? I believe that's a great advantage. So next. Yeah, for the application process, the application fee is just 79 CAD, right? 79 CAD. So the turnaround time is the processing time for the application. So at York University, we have one of the fastest turnaround time in processing application, right? Just 3 to 4 weeks. Within a month, we already have a decision from the schools regarding the application process. Then for offer letters, right, at the moment, York University only send offers directly to students, right? So once you put in an application, you make sure that the email address you are submitting for that application, you make sure that you have access to it, right? Because if the offers come out, we do not have access to that. Only the students have access to this. So that will be the end of my presentation. Thank you very much. So if you have further questions, clarifications, I'll be at the stand right here.
Thank you so much, York University, all the way from Canada, Toyosi. Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing presentation. Amazing presentation. Wow, wow. So far, 3 schools, and we're still on. We have more schools to go. There seems to be a bit of a battle right here because schools are saying, oh, we have this are saying we have that. And I know you're confused right now, but I think amidst all of this, you should be taking notes and then making your decision. Okay? A round of applause for him once again. Amazing presentation. Are we having fun? Are we having fun? Okay, I think we should give a gift to somebody here. I have a very simple question. How much do you know about Skynet, the brand? How much do you guys know about Skynet? You guys don't know about Skynet? Okay. I want to ask a question, and I don't want anybody to get the answer, so I don't give out a gift. But the question is very simple. How old is Skynet, and can you guess the year Skynet was established? Okay, we have somebody in front. Okay.
For 4 years.
Okay, okay.
So 2020, that's 2020.
Okay. She's a smart woman. A round of applause for her. Okay, please give her a gift. Thank you so much. So while I was just walking about, I heard some people talking, oh, Canada. When are they going to bring up something different? And I thought about it. Maybe we should do something different right now, right? So without further ado, I would like to invite somebody from the European market, all the way from Malta. Her name is Chinyere Eze, and she'll be representing Gedu GBS. A round of applause for her as she comes up the stage. So I know a lot of people have questions about Malta. Oh, what does Malta offer? What are the opportunities there? She'll be talking about most of this, okay? DJ, please go on.
Good morning, everyone. DJ, as other people were coming up, you are playing in Canada. In Canada, you reach my turn, you are playing 4 years, don't waka. You don't have any European song that you play for me. How are you all doing? Good morning. Is it afternoon already? The hall is so quiet. Are you guys bored? At least we are switching up. We've been doing Canada. Now it's time for us to go to the Europe and see what the European market has for us. So my name is Chinyere Eze, and I'm the rep for GBS Malta. I mean, you can see I'm wearing my outfit is Gedu, and I'm representing GBS Malta. So Gedu is a higher education provider. So we own a couple of universities in Europe. We have GBS Malta, we have GBS Dubai, we have Sheila International University in France, Germany, Spain, and then we have EMA also in France. So, but for today, I would be taking us on GBS Malta, and then when I'm done with the presentation, if you're interested with other locations in Europe, then you can meet me over at my stand. So, how many of us want to study? It seems like everybody here came for Canada. Let me know if I should step down or I should continue. Anybody wants to go to Europe? Okay, I can see you. Just one person. It's like maybe we'll do 2 aside. Okay, a couple of hands. Okay, so let's start with GBS Malta. So why should you choose to study in Malta? I've had some students that came over to my table, not today. They will say, where is Malta? They've not heard about Malta. So today, I'm sure maybe one of us or 2 of us here, this is our first time hearing about Malta, or you don't even know the particular place Malta is located. So that is why I am here today. So Malta is a Schengen country to start with. It's one of the 29 countries in the Schengen area. It's a European country and located in the Mediterranean.
So why should you choose to study in Malta? Malta is officially an English-speaking country, yes. The Maltese is the official language, and Malta and English is also the official language spoken in Malta, meaning that there is no language barrier. Unlike other Schengen countries that you have one or two language, you have to learn their languages. In Malta, English is the official language in Malta, so you don't have to bother about learning the official language or how to communicate or how to get a job and communicate with your workers or with your staff. Good weather condition also, yes. Malta is not located far from Nigeria or Africa as a whole, so the weather is very friendly. Malta is also an island and is a very good tourist sector. There are a lot of tourist attraction in Malta. Free transportation for international students. Yes, for all international students in Malta, as long as you are a student, you're registered, you have your access card, you have access to free public transportation during the course of your study in Malta. Yes, all international students in Malta have access to free public transportation. This is one of the favorite reasons why I like Malta, access to Schengen area. Like I said, there are 29 Schengen countries, and if you're a student, you're going on a Schengen student visa. With this visa, you have access to all the Schengen countries. Isn't that amazing? So if you're in Malta, you're schooling, you can wake up one weekend and say, oh, I want to go to Germany. You just enter train station. You go to Germany for weekend, come back. You don't need visa. You can wake up, you say, I want to go to Finland. During your break, you go to Finland and come back. You have access to all the Schengen countries. Now, this should be for a good reason, not for a bad reason. You should not elope or abscond when you get to Malta. You abscond to another country, yes. We have a couple of Nigerian students. You know how we are now. Nigerians, we must show ourselves. Some will get to Malta. They will report today. Tomorrow, they will abscond to another Schengen country. So we don't encourage that. This is for a good reason, for students who want to explore, you want to travel, grow your passport, grow your travel history. This is a very good option why you should choose to study in Malta. Malta happens to be one of the safest countries in the world. Yes, very safe. You can Google it. Very safe, and then the cost of living is also very affordable. So moving on, next slide. Next one. Okay, so GBS Malta. What is GBS? GBS means Global Banking School, not Global Business School. Some people call it Global Business School. It's called Global Banking School. So like I said, we have 3 campuses. Malta is there, Dubai, and then UK. So GBS Malta is located in the heart of St. Julian's. The capital of Malta is Valletta. Then our campus is in St. Julian's. That is the second largest city in Malta. And St. Julian's is where the islands are. A lot of tourist attraction in St. Julian's. So mostly there are jobs in the IT sector, in hospitality and tourism sector as well. All classrooms are well equipped. Of course, at GBS, our main focus is on education to make sure that our students get the best quality education. So our classrooms are well equipped with the latest technology. We have a very small classroom size to make sure that students have one-on-one interaction with the lecturers. Next slide. So why GBS Malta? Some of the key highlights. Also, this is also very interesting, the Get Qualified scheme. I don't know if any of us have heard about this, about Malta. The Get Qualified scheme was introduced by the Maltese government, whereby a student, after the end of your program, you stay back in Malta and start working in Malta. You get 70% of your tuition fee back. 70% of your tuition fee goes back to you in form of tax credit. So you finish your program. If your program is for 1 year, you finish your 1 year program, you stay back in Malta and start working in Malta. 70% of your tuition fee. So if your tuition fee is 10,000 euros, you get 10,000. If your tuition is 10,000 euros, you get 7,000 euros back in form of tax credit. I've mentioned about free public transport. Students are also able to work 20 hours per week. So as a student in Malta, you're entitled to work 20 hours every week. And the post-study in Malta is 9 months. So as a student, after your program, you can stay in Malta for 9 months. Within that 9 months, you're expected to get a job, and then you start working. I mean, someone would ask me, so if you don't get a job, well, there are numerous job opportunities, because Malta is a study destination that is just opening for students. So now is the right time for students, especially Nigerian students, who are looking for countries that they want to go to study. Malta is just opening its immigration policy for international students. There is something called the first mover advantage. I mean, in some years back, Canada, they didn't have the kind of restrictions that they have now. You can, maybe the tuition was like 5,000 Canadian dollars and the rest of them. But now there are some restrictions in place so that they will limit the number of students that comes in. Now Malta has the first mover advantage. So students who want to go to Europe or any other country in Europe, you have the first mover advantage, whereby you can go to Malta. There are no much restrictions. The tuitions are affordable, and there are a lot of perks for international students. Next slide. So moving on to, okay, this is just to have an idea of the cost of living in Malta. You can see the shared private room is about 700 euros, mobile subscription 225 euro per month, average cost of living 1,200, and then the rest of them. Next slide. Let's move on to the programs that we have. Okay, so we have mostly business programs at the moment, and for the undergraduates, we have the business management, which is 6,000 euros. You can see how affordable our tuition fee, just 6,000 euros per year for the BSc program. And then for the MA program, we have business and management, we have MA marketing and brand management, and the tuition fee is just 7,000 euros, and the programs are just for 1 year. So with just 7,000 euros, you complete your master's degree in Malta, and you have the option of staying back in Malta, and you are going to work in Malta, and at the end of that, you are getting 70% of your tuition fee back. Just 7,000 euros for the bachelor's program, for the MBA program. And then you can see at the end, you see Bath-Spa University. Bath-Spa University is one of the top universities in the UK, and these programs are awarded by Bath-Spa University. So you come to GBS Malta, you offer any of these programs. At the end of your program, your certificate is awarded by Bath-Spa University in UK. These programs in Bath-Spa University UK cost about £15,950 per year. But in GBS Malta, we are giving you this course for just 7,000 euros, and the bachelor's program for just 6,000 euros. Whereas someone that goes to UK, Bath-Spa University, pays 15,950. And it's the same certificate that you get in GBS that the person gets, no difference. So moving on to the next program. Next slide. Okay, so we have the MBA program. So we have 5 specializations for our MBA program. We have the marketing management, we have management consulting, project management, entrepreneurship, and global investment banking. So these programs are for 10,000 euros. So if you're going for the MBA, you have to choose these 5 specializations. Any of them you have to choose from. And the tuition is 10,000 euros, and there's a scholarship of 20% scholarship. Don't mind the 40%. We just finished our February intake. The deadline was last week, and for February intake, the scholarship was 40%. So now, with the next intake is May, and the scholarship is 20%. And if you pay full tuition, you have extra 5%. That means you're paying just 7,000 euros instead of 10,000 euros and the MBA program is just for 1 year. And then we have the award in information technology and award in management and study skills. These are foundation programs, and they can also serve as certification programs, and they are level 4 programs. So students, that's an undergraduate qualification for students, not for the postgraduate students. Please, next slide. So our major intakes, just like I said, we just ended our February intake. The next intake is April, June, and after that, it's the October intake. So if you're interested and you want to study at GBS Malta, we can talk over there at my stand for, like I said, May intake, May, April, June, the options that are available, and then September next year. Next slide. So application documents required for the bachelor's degree program. So for bachelor's, we require the foundation or A levels, and English proficiency test is not compulsory. For Nigeria and Ghana students, all we need is the MOI or English proficiency letter. So it's a letter from your school, your last school, stating that your program was taught in English language. So you don't need IELTS, but if you have IELTS, TOEFL, Duolingo, PTE, we accept that. If not, just an English letter from your school is acceptable. Personal statement, CV, study gap of 1 year, yes. For undergraduates, we don't accept students who are older than 23, and their study gap should not be more than 1 year. But for postgraduates, no study gap, no age limit as well. So next slide, let's check the master's qualification. A valid international passport, official transcript, and official certificates. Yes, we don't accept student copy, but for you to make an application at the initial stage, we would accept that. But before we give you the unconditional offer, you have to present the original transcript and original certificate. Then the MOI is also required, CV, and then the professional recommendation letter. Next slide. So at GBS, we also have various accommodation plans. So as a student, you don't need to bother yourself of, okay, how do I start looking for accommodation? You're going to a country you've not been to, and you're stressed about accommodation. We have special accommodation that is safe and within the campus. And like I said, we also have the transport system that commutes students from the campus to their hostel. So we have various accommodation plans. We have the shared private room. We have the, there is 2 persons in a room. We have the separate room. So any accommodation option that you have, we have it available. And for visa purposes, for Malta, student has to pay at least 1 month accommodation. So you can pay for 1 month, and then when you get on campus after 1 month, if you don't like the accommodation, you want to upgrade or you want to leave off campus, it's your option that you have, you can take on. And then for GBS as well, there is no application fee. We don't accept any application fee, or we don't require any application fee from you. All you need is just make application on the portal. We receive the application, process your application, give you conditional offer, and when you meet all the conditions, you will pay you pay your tuition fee, get unconditional offer, and we start your visa application process. The visa application process is also seamless because there are visa officers available to help you, because we understand that Malta is a new study destination for students, so there are visa officers on ground to help you with your visa application fee. So like I mentioned, scholarship offers available, 25%, and if you're paying your full fees, we can take it a top notch to 30%. That means that is for the MBA, so that means you're paying just 7,000 and it's just for 1 year. So in 1 year, you're done with your studies and then you start working. And then so many people will ask, what about job prospects? I mean, Malta is not a known study destination. So what about jobs? You can Google that. Malta ranks the lowest in unemployment rates in Europe, the lowest in unemployment rates in Europe. So that means that there are job opportunities for students who are in Malta. That is the reason why the Maltese government introduced the Get Qualified scheme, because they don't want students to come to Malta You gain knowledge and then you return back to your country, or you go to another country. They want you to stay back in Malta and contribute to the economy of Malta. So that's why they did the Get Qualified scheme for you to stay back, and they'll give you 70% of your tuition fee back. And so I think that would be the end of my presentation. Thank you very much. So if you have any questions, you're interested in studying in Europe, like I said, we have not just GBS Malta, we have Sheila International University, is an American university in Florida, and we have 3 campuses, one in Spain, one in France, and the other one in Germany. Then we have École de Management Appliqué, is a French university in Paris, and we have business courses as well. So that means we have Malta, France, Germany, Spain, USA, and Dubai, 6 destinations that we cover. So if you want to study in any of these destinations, any of these countries, my stand is over there. You can come over and then we'll discuss further. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chinyere. I guess it's getting more interesting, right? The gentleman over there did ask me, what's up with Europe? So have you gotten your answers now? So as you rightly heard from Chinyere, yes, Skynet do not only operate to schools in UK, Canada, Australia, US, and Ireland alone. We also process applications to schools in Europe. GBS Malta especially is one of our newest babies, if I'll put it that way. So you can rest assured that if you're applying to this school, you are going to get a special treatment from me. I will be the one to personally undo your application, right? So if you need to speak with our stand is right behind.
Amazing, amazing. GBS Malta, I had a great time listening. And for one, I'm one person who is pro-Europe, right? So it was special to me. So a round of applause for her once again. Okay, right about now, I hope we're enjoying our time. Does anybody want a gift from me? Am I owing anybody? You're owing, okay, I'm owing you. You'd have to answer a question. No? Okay, so right about now, like earlier mentioned, we have stands outside in case you want to have something to eat. You can simply just go outside, but you have to wait for the break first. You go outside, you get something to eat, and then you come back inside. Right about now, we have the next speaker in the person of Sonia. She would be talking about St. Clair College, right? St. Clair College. So while she walks up the stage, a round of applause for her. There are lots of women today. A round of applause for her, please.
All right, so while Sonia is still trying to make her way up and her presentation is being tidied, I have one more gift to give out. One more gift. Okay, Sonia, please make your way. You guys are not clapping. See how beautiful this lady is looking. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. It's nice to see all of you. I'm seeing lots of beautiful faces here. My name is Sonia, and I'm from St. Clair. I don't know if my slide is showing yet. I'm so sorry. Okay, so while waiting for the slide, I'm going to be telling you about St. Clair. So St. Clair is a school in Windsor Town, and it's one of the cheapest school. Like, I'm being sincere with you guys. One of the, don't mind all these schools that's coming to advertise here. St. Clair is one of the cheapest schools you can get in Ontario. We have about 80 programs in Ontario. So, I don't know if you guys have heard about the new IRCC rules where schools are not eligible for PGWP or programs are not eligible for PGWP. So one thing about St. Clair, almost all our bachelor's program, like all our bachelor's program are eligible for PGWP. Like you can apply for St. Clair now and then you can get your offer tomorrow. And I'm not just saying it because, oh, I am a representative of the school. And I'm telling you that you can apply for St. Clair today and get your offer tomorrow. We have a quality education, and we have some postgraduate programs like supply chain management, and some, I think practical nursing is one of our top programs. I don't know, does anybody want to go for practical nursing here? Anybody wants to go for practical nursing? So one thing about St. Clair, you can actually apply for practical nursing if you have C average, right? You can apply for practical nursing, and so you can see, yeah, we have over 80 programs in St. Clair. We have a quality education that prepare you for your choosing career path, a learning environment that will support you. Like if you come to our school and you don't have, we have accommodations for our students, right? So I'm going to tell you more reasons why you should apply to St. Clair. So for St. Clair, our tuition deposit is 3,000 CAD. Like I said, it's one of the cheapest schools. I mean, which school would you apply to that you pay 3,000 CAD and they will give you PAL to apply for visa? In Canada now, everybody are increasing their tuition deposit based on PAL and the rest. But with St. Clair, you can get PAL with just 3,000 CAD. And then you get your offer the next day. You apply today, you get your offer the next day. And we also have entry scholarship, right? We have 1,000 to 3,000 CAD for our entry scholarships, and you can apply for it and get it when you can apply for it and get it when you begin your program in the school. So our tuition deposit actually ranges from 15 to 18,000 CAD. Like I said, it's one of the cheapest schools in Canada. And then when you apply through Skynet, you are getting 3,000 CAD deposits. Okay, so we also have the gym, we also have basketball courts. If you're interested in playing games in the school, you can also have that in the school. Our school is one of the luxurious schools in Canada. And I'm not saying this because I'm the representative. I am saying that you are going to enjoy the school when you really apply for it. So like I said, we have entry scholarships of 3,000 CAD. Our nursing programs, you can apply with average of C6 in English. And if you're interested in personal support worker, you can actually, just your English and mathematics. If you have your C6 in English, C6 in mathematics, you can actually apply for the school, right? We also have programs. I'm sorry, let me change my slide. And you can see like, so this is the tuition amount. You see we have 16,000 CAD. Practical nursing is 18,000 CAD. And our degree programs is 10,000 CAD. This is for bachelor's program, right? So we also, So for students in Nigeria and in Ghana, we waive off English for you people. You don't need to write any IELTS exams. You don't need to do anything. It's just apply. And we accept HND. We accept third class, right? We accept HND. We accept. You can even apply with your student transcript. You don't need to send us your original transcripts. You can apply with your student transcript, and then we'll give you an offer the next day. So you can see we are one school that we don't stress. Right? You can get your PAL, pay your tuition deposit, get your PAL, and apply for your visa. So we are one school that we don't want to stress our students, right? And we actually do take our students consideration. Like, you can share us whatever you want, and we'll look at it. We'll look into it for you. So our practical nursing, we usually offer our practical nursing September. It's only one intake for practical nursing, which is September intake. So well, the rest programs, we have them in January, May, whatever you want. We have the programs available for you. Also, for the purpose of this event, I'll be giving everyone here a waiver code. So when you're applying to St. Clair, it's free of charge. You don't need to pay any application fee. So next slide, I think. So we're going to be talking about our scholarship, like I said. We have the EAP scholarship, which is when you arrive to Canada, you get your scholarship. We have the EAP Pathway Scholarship, depending on your grade. Yes, you can apply for your scholarship depending on your grade. We have 10 scholarship of up to 10,000 card. We have Academic Excellence, which is from 500 to 3,000 card. We have the Bursary Scholarship, which is 500 card, and the Saint Varsity, which is 3,000 card. So from St. Clair, we have a card where you get your bus. Like you can actually use the card to move around in Windsor. We have a card where you can register. Like I said, we don't like stressing our students, right? So we have a card where you can actually register for, and then you can move around with your card. When you pay your tuition, when you pay your full tuition, you get to move around with your school bus card. And you can actually go anywhere with the card. So this is, I don't know if you can. So I think this thing is actually taking some time to press. So I'm trying to show you guys the old school, how our school looks like, the apartments, because we have a free accommodation. Like I said, there's an accommodation for our students. When you apply and you don't need to arrive Canada and start looking for where to stay, there's an accommodation for you. Yeah, so you can see our rooms and everything is available for you. We have 8 students per suite, and we have 2 per room. So we have 1 kitchenette, bathroom, your laundry. It's 5 minutes walking from the main campus. So we also have a campus in Chatham. So we have in Windsor and we have in Chatham. So there's 2 campuses, and you can actually apply for those ones. So this is the building of the school. Yeah, this is the building of the school in Windsor. It's actually a good school. All right, I'm trying to show the building. Yeah, so this is St. Clair, Windsor. You can see how beautiful this school is. I mean, I think I've been able to sell our school to you guys. How many of you will be applying to St. Clair, please? It's free. Waiver. There's free waiver. If you don't want to apply, our tuition deposit is 3,000 card. Sorry? Our tuition deposit is 3,000 card, and I think it's actually a good school to apply to. So thank you very much. And I'll be over there if you need to ask me any questions or anything. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, St. Clair, for that amazing presentation. Like I always say, St. Clair's is one school that is after my heart, personally. Not only because of their affordable, I don't like to use the word cheap, because I don't like that word, cheap. Right? When people come to me and say, I'm looking for a cheap school, I'm like, why are you looking for a cheap school? Do you want to get cheap education? Do you want cheap? No. So I like to use the word affordable. Their tuition fee is quite affordable. And St. Clair is a very, their tuition deposit, the payment is very flexible. You know, initially, for those of you who knew St. Clair before now, the tuition deposit for St. Clair used to be full tuition. If you have anybody who attended St. Clair before now, or who applied not through us, by themselves or through other agencies, if you get your offer from St. Clair, you have to pay your full tuition as tuition deposit. But you know what we did? When we signed partnership with them, because of the kind of cordial relationship that we had with them, we talked to St. Clair. You know, somebody asked about partial scholarships, right? As much as we may not be able to offer you fully funded scholarships, we also understand that the financial implications to study abroad is a lot, right? We do understand this, and we are working tirelessly to see how we can make these things easier for our students, right?
Yeah.
So what we did was to talk to St. Clair. We said, our students cannot afford 16,000. That's a lot of money. So what they did, they said, okay, you know what? Skynet, because you are Skynet and Unicollegelink, let's have your students pay 5,000, from 16,000 tuition deposit to 5,000 tuition deposit. Is that not amazing?
Amazing.
Right? And when the whole PAL issue came up again, we spoke to them again and said, oh, we know that schools are increasing their tuition deposit because of PAL. I hope you guys are not going to increase yours. They said, okay, you know what? We're not going to increase it. In fact, we'll reduce it because of you guys. And then they dropped their tuition deposit for our students from 5,000 to 3,000 Canadian dollars.
Wow.
Guys, that's a lot. If you don't have any other reason to apply to St. Clair, then that is the reason you're looking for affordable tuition fee, less than 16,000 Canadian dollars for a year, and flexible payment plan. That's it. Put your hands together again, once again, for St. Clair.
I was just going to, while he was speaking, I was just going to add that that's the power of partnership, yeah? Some people prefer doing it themselves, but with people like us, Skynet, Unicollegelink, we help make the process seamless for you. And not just seamless, we help to look for opportunities where it's going to be easy for you or even affordable, like in the when you talk about St. Clair. Now, there are other schools too. We've had to go into conversations with these schools and tell them, oh, please crash down your tuition deposit so that it's going to be easy for people. And right about now, too, I would like to introduce you guys to Unicollegelink. So if you're still here and you've not checked out our portal, you can simply do that. Just www.unicollegelink.com. It's very simple, and you get to access our portal.
All right, thank you very much, Daniel. Right about now, we would love to go on a very short break because we want you guys to move around, network. Okay, I have one question. Sir, can you tell me the name of the lady behind you? Yes. Don't do expo. Let me. Her name is Mary. You just got that. You just got her name now, didn't you? That's wisdom. Wisdom is profitable to direct, right? Please give him a gift. Thank you. So we want to be sure that we are all networking. We are taking pictures. We have an exciting game outside. It's called Spin the Wheel. So you are going to be able to win exciting items here from Skynet and Unicollege. We also have our very delicious food outside.
The stands are outside.
I mean, there are a lot of things that we can do within this 10 minutes break. You know, when my co-host said, let's go on break, I was scared that if we go on break, hope we'll not start struggling to get you guys back into the hall because the activities outside are very exciting. Let me warn you ahead, they are very exciting. But let's take that opportunity, snap pictures. You can see our beautiful backdrops. You can take pictures, get to meet people around you, get to network, eat, get your spin the wheel. But before we go on the 10 minutes break, immediately we come back on our break, we're going to hear some exciting updates from the UK, Ireland. We're also going to have some application fee waivers announced. Who is interested in application fee waivers? Oh, wow. The entire hall is interested. So we're going to hear some exciting application fee waivers that will be announced shortly after the break. Is there another thing again?
Yes. For people who are asking, when we get there, how do we make money with Unicollegelink? It's very simple. Now, we have our partnership lead who is here today. I'll be talking about how you can partner with Unicollegelink and Skynet and make money when you recommend people to use our service.
Wow, amazing. And last but not least, guys, our grand finale. Does anyone remember we talked about 1,000 something? 1,000 Canadian dollars, 1,000 pounds. Is anyone excited about that? Anybody? Amazing. Everyone is excited about that. So we're going to be having those sessions after our break. So go on your break, 10 minutes. What's the time now?
12:20.
12:20. So by 12:30, we hope to reconvert. Again, we have our food stand outside where you can get your food, your snacks, and and drinks as well. Thank you, guys. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Hello, everyone. If you're still outside, please find your way inside. We're just about to start. There'll be time for more networking. There'll be time for speaking to the school reps. Please come inside. We still have to talk about more schools. We still have some opportunities for you. And there'll be more time to network. If you're outside, if you can hear my voice, please come inside. We're about to start. You can leave your stance. You can always go back. You can always go back. Please come inside. We're about to start. Please go back to your seats. We're about to start. If you can hear my voice, please come inside. We're about to start. Please come inside. We're about to start. Please, you can leave the stands. You always come back. We'll have more time for you to speak to any of the school reps. They are here with us. They'll be here for a couple of hours after now, so you can talk to them later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please come back to your seats. I'm on my knees. Please. I am closer than you think. Please come back to your seats. I am closer than you think. Please leave the stands now. I am closer than you think. Please, let's go back to our seats. We're about to start. And just so you know, we have more schools here. I can see Alexander College. She'll be speaking to us soon. There are more schools here. I can see UNBC. If you want to listen to more amazing schools, please come back inside. We're about to start. Please come back inside. Our next speaker is an amazing man. He's a man full of opportunities. When he speaks money. Oh boy. Hello everybody. Hope we had a good time outside. Who played game? Let me know. Who played any of the games? Oh, how was it? Did you win anything? I can hear yes, I can hear are people angry? Did you win anything? Okay. Can I see what you won? Oh, amazing, amazing. Courtesy of Skynet. We thought of how to make this year's event amazing. So we did something spectacular. We want you to have fun every moment of the event. So from the very beginning to the last, you have fun, fun, fun. And we have amazing gifts too. As we go, I have questions to ask. But I'd like to ask one question. Who are my Canadian people? Can I see your hands up? Canada. Canada. I have one very simple question. You get to win something from me. You know I'm the man of goodies, right? Who can tell me the capital of Canada? I'm hearing. I need somebody. Okay, I see some hands up. But I can't pick everybody though. Where should I go? You want something, so let me go to somebody else. I'm going to come back.
Ontario.
Is she correct? Is she correct? You're not correct, ma.
Ottawa.
Is she correct? Is she correct? Please a round of applause for her. Where are my ushers? Ushers, please, we have somebody for you to gift. So, I have more questions, but what country should I ask about now? Should I focus on Canada or should I move? Are there UK people here? Are there UK people here? Okay, I see you. I'm going to put together a very good question, and I'm going to come back. So right about now, while we have more people join, I'm going to be introducing somebody, our next speaker. He's the partnership lead for Skynet and Unicollegelink. And when I say partnership, I mean how you can partner with Skynet and get to earn as well. So you're not doing it for free. You're not doing referrals for free. You get to earn in the process. So right about now, I'll need you to put your hands together while we welcome Mr. David on stage to talk about the partnership opportunities with Skynet and Unicollegelink. A round of applause for him. Energy, energy, energy. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so very much, Daniel. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon once again, and I want to trust that you're having a wonderful time. This segment is basically how to help you make money partnering with Skynet. And it's going to be very, very brief. And probably you would notice that I don't have a slide because it's going to be as brief. I'm going to be as brief as possible. Now, Skynet is a complete organization, right? We help people to migrate through the study route, and we also empower people as well. And by empowering, how do I mean? Do you know that you can actually make as much as 1,500 Canadian dollars with Skynet, right? I know that not everybody, to be honest, I know that not everybody in this event that will end up either proceeding with the application process, maybe for so many reasons, or maybe you're here for your son, you're here for your daughter, or maybe you're here for a friend to get the information you need and then you go and help them with the information. But again, you can actually refer a friend, a brother, whoever it is that you're referring, to Skynet for Skynet to process the application and get paid for it. And it's very, very easy. And I said that you can actually earn as much as 1,500, even 2,000 Canadian dollars by doing that. Because we know that, of course, we know what partnership means. Not everybody are within our sphere. There are a lot of people that we will not be able to reach, that you can reach, either in your offices or probably in your church or mosque, your contacts that we don't have access to. And so we are opening up this aspect of partnership to allow more people to reach us. And so we are saying, if you have people in your community or your reach that are interested in studying abroad, interested in what we do, you can tell them to either refer them to us and tell them to come to us. And then at the end of the day, when they get their offers, proceed with their application, proceed with their visas, and eventually arrive in Canada or any of our destination countries, we pay you as the partner. And it's very, very easy. Because of time, I will just be at the back. After the session, I'll be available. After this second phase, I'll be available at the back. You can walk up to me, and then I'll give you more information on that. All you need to do is just fill a form, and let's have an agreement. Go through the terms and conditions, which are not anything other than the basic things that you need to know your name, our policies, and all of that. And then when you sign that form, anybody that comes from you from that moment, you get paid for it. That means the person will have to arrive in their destination countries, and then you get paid for it, and it's very, very easy. Now, there are two ways that we can actually do that. You can actually do that as a partner. Number one, maybe you want to do it as a full-time job. Maybe you have an organization, or maybe after now you want to have an organization or a company, give it a name and say, okay, I want to have a marketing campaign, I want to have a social media handle, I want to go from church to church, mosque to mosque. I want to do a campaign of my own and gather people that are eligible to, or that have the resources to apply, and then you can do that the way you want to do it, and then have the people come to us. Either you manage them, and then we don't reach them directly, we will reach you, and then you in turn reach them. That means they are not aware that it is Skynet that is handling the applications. It will be assumed that you are the one handling. So you tell them, I can help you with applications, to Canada and all of that. And you collect their informations. Then you push it to us from the back end. So they are seeing your face. They're not even seeing Skynet. So if you want to have a service charge for that, we are not against it, even if we don't want to have our partners, put a charge to the service, because we already know that Skynet is not charging anybody. We do our services for free. So, but because you might want to have, my time is up. Okay, because you might want to have some funds to do your marketing campaigns, run your business and all of that. Maybe if you have staffs, you want to pay them. You might say, okay, I want to have a service charge for it. And then you pay, and then you charge them a token, right? But when you're coming to us, we are not collecting anything from you. Whatever you have to do with them is between you and your student. But as much as we try to cut that off, you might want to do that, and just be more careful so that you don't chase people away, That's one. Then the second part is, okay, I don't want to do this as a full-time job. I'm very busy. I'm engaged with my business. My time is up. Okay. I'm very busy. I'm engaged. I don't have time to manage people and do all of those campaigns. I just want to refer. If you're in that category, you just want to refer. Send a mail to partnership and tell them that, quote my name, that I'm the one that sent you. And that's all you do. You will still be paid your commission, your due commission at the end of the day. So these are the two basic ways you can choose to partner with us. So I'll give you, because of time, I will give you more information at the end of the session at the back of the hall. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, boss. So you guys are not ready to make some extra bucks from the Skynet partnership. Who's ready to make some extra bucks? Who's interested? Making some extra, very cool cash. Free money, if I'll put it that way. Free money, all you have to do is know someone who's interested in studying abroad, know someone that's just like you, send them to us, and then make money. Thank you very much to my boss, our partnership manager, Mr. David, for that amazing presentation. So how was our break? Was it exciting? Was it fun? How many persons won gifts? I went to the spin and win. I saw someone spin Togo. I don't know. Was that you? Someone even spin Ibadan. Ah, now. So hope you guys want gifts. Are you excited? Did you get food? Did you network? I'll still come back. Oh. So in case you don't know the name of the person sitting next to you, I'll come back to you and I'll ask you. So if you don't know the name of the person sitting next to you, I think you should do that right now. Right. All right, guys. Thank you for returning from our break. We're going to be bringing up the next speaker. And yeah, I think we've heard a lot from schools in Canada. We have heard from schools, a school in Europe, Malta, France, Spain. We have also heard, yeah. So I know that some persons mentioned that they want to go to the UK, right? And you'll be wondering, we have not heard anything about the UK. What's going on? All right, guys. Let me introduce you to someone. Someone will be talking to you about the UK. She will not be speaking about one school in particular, but she's going to be talking to you about some of the schools that we work with in the UK and, basically information that you need to know to study in the UK. So please join me as I welcome on stage Itunu from the Skynet UK team. She is a seasoned and a trained student counselor. And yeah, whatever she says to you, please take it very importantly and act on it.
Okay. I think we're in the afternoon now. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Now we have been to Canada, we have been to Malta. Let's go to UK now. Are we ready? Okay, so I want to briefly walk you through how to study in the UK with Unicollegelink and Skynet Consults. Okay, so I'm going to just be as brief as possible and talk about why the UK. So if you are talking about UK, why should you consider the UK? One of the reasons why you should consider the UK is because UK is known to house a lot of world-renowned universities, like talk about any university, we have University of Oxford, University of Cambridge in the UK, and they attract top students from around the world. So another reason you can consider the UK is because of their high quality education. Hold a degree from the UK and present it to any of, maybe you want to get a job and you have a degree, you know that it's something you can be as proud as anything of, okay, I have a degree in the UK. So another reason is because of the diverse student population. There are over 600,000 international students in the UK from different countries. So you can be rest assured that when you get to the UK, you have opportunities to network, you have opportunities to meet other people from diverse countries, from different backgrounds, and it's not going to be you alone in the UK. So there are also a wide range of courses in the UK that you can study. No matter what you study, there's definitely something for you in the UK. There are so many course options, course combinations that you can just think of, just bring it on. At Unicollegelink, Skynet Consults, we know how to guide you, give you course options that are available in the UK for you. You will definitely find something for you. So another thing is the opportunity for work experience. There are so many opportunities during your study. They have internship opportunities. They have professional placement options during your study that gives you hands-on experience, and also the opportunity to navigate the work market before you even graduate at all. So moving on, more reasons why you should consider the UK. Sorry, my boss. No, I don't know why. Sorry, can. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I got it now. Okay, sorry about that. My apologies. So let's continue as to the reasons why we should consider the UK. So I'm going to skip 6. That's access to world-class facilities, which is self-explanatory. Talking about language advantage. The universal language for study in the UK is English language. So with your English language knowledge from Nigeria, you can fit in into the culture easily when you get to the UK. So you don't have to worry or be bothered about learning a new language because you are going to an English-speaking country. So cultural experiences, post-study work visa program. This is another reason why you can consider the UK, because after your study, you can be rest assured that you are going to get at least maybe 2 years post-study work visa. That allows you to stay back in the UK and work after your study. So I'm going to skip to the conversion program. This conversion program has to do with you studying something that is not related to your background. So in case you have, let's say, an agricultural science background, and you want to divert into data science or something computer, you know you don't have previous knowledge in your maybe undergraduate studies, you can convert. So UK allows this. You can easily convert maybe to business if you are interested in business management, anything. So just think about it. Once you have your BSc, you can easily convert when you get to the UK. So moving on, I'm going to briefly talk about the requirements to study in the UK. Okay. So some of the documents you need to study in the UK, the first one is your valid international passport. So this is like an obvious document that you need. So before you can start your application at all, you need your international passport. Another thing you need is your personal statement. Some people call this the statement of purpose or letter of intent. So this is just like a written document where you can show what you have. Like you have to explain, okay, this is my background, this is what I want to study and why I want to study. Some schools, we ask you to write down how that course they are interested in studying aligns with your goals, with your careers. Like, okay, so after you have done studying, what do you want to do? What is your plan? How does your background align with the course? Why the school? So this is what the personal statement entails. It's very easy to write. In Skynet Consults, we can guide you to write. You can write your personal statement and send for review. We do that for free. So, or you can also use our professional service for your personal statement in case, okay, I don't even have an idea of what I am going to write in my personal statement. We are here to assist you with that. So for a fee, of course. But if you want review, it is free. So you also need your academic certificate and transcripts from your school. So depending on whatever you want to study or the level of study you are going for, if it is a BSc, you need your O-levels results, WAEC, NECO, depending on what you want to study, like I said. If it is MSc, you also need your transcripts and your certificates from the school. You as well need letter of recommendation. This is actually like school specific. There are some schools where you can submit maybe just one. There are some schools that will ask you for either the academic or the professional reference letter. So you can just as well make arrangements to get this from your school. There are some schools that will ask you for the details of your reference, like your referees. So you just have to provide the details, their names, their email address, the official email address, of course. Then their maybe phone number and the details. Then the school will reach out to them. And there are some that we ask you to submit the letter. So you have to make provision for this as well, depending on the school. So you also need your updated CV. That's the curriculum vitae. So, or what we call the resume. There are some people that their CV is nothing to write home about. In Skynet Consults, we also review your CV for you for free. So if you want to apply, you can say, okay, I have this. Please review for me. We can do that. And if you want to use our professional service to write your CV, you can also do that, but it comes at a fee. So, and lastly, you need your change of name affidavit. That's for people that have maybe one or two discrepancies in their names. Maybe your name arrangement is not the same, or maybe there are something changes to your name. And this also applies to people that are married. So you also need affidavit of name change. So these are some of the schools we partner with in the UK. We have a lot of schools we partner with. We have a lot of schools abroad. I cannot mention all, but just to show you a few of them, these are they. You can find these schools on our Unicollegelink. If you have registered, you can find options, you can find the program options, and you can register for any of the programs you're interested in. So briefly, I'm going to talk about few of these schools and the perks. Like, why should you consider this school? So this is a University of Law. When you hear University of Law, you might feel like, no, maybe it's a law school. No, it is not a school where you just go to study law. They have diverse programs. They have campus locations they have 15 campus locations in the UK. They have diverse programs, like I mentioned, business, psychology, computer science, anything. So it's not just for law. They have quick turnaround time. The turnaround time is, in this case, means the time for them to respond. Like when we submit application, for this school particularly, we have had admission in 2 days. Yes. Recently, I processed an application in 2 days. The applicant reached out to me. I've got an email. I said, yes. The offer is here already. So once your application package is complete, you can expect to get an offer in a week, less than a week, or let's say maximum 2 weeks in some cases. So they also have high graduate employment rate. This means they even have like this confidence that when you study with us, you definitely get employed. But there's this employment promise that they made that if after you have studied in the University of Law, after 9 months out there, you don't get a job, come back, you're going to refund 100% of your tuition. 50% as cash, 50% towards another course. They are that confidence because they know no matter what, you will definitely find a place for yourself. But in case you don't, then come back for 100% of your tuition after study. So they have, then another perk for this is if you study at the BSc level in the University of Law, you can study at the master's level for free. So you don't pay. Once, if you have someone going for a BSc program or maybe yourself, after you are done, and you still want to go for your MSc in that same school, then you are studying for free. And they have some scholarships available for international students, up to £3,000 scholarship when you apply. So I believe this point should spark your interest in the University of Law. So moving on, I'm going to talk about CCCU. That's, I don't know. We are stuck again. Okay, yeah. Canterbury Christ Church University. So briefly, I'm just going to run through. I'm not going to. So some of the perks for this school, they have different subject areas, about 14 subject areas. That I'm not talking about courses, but I'm talking about subject areas like art, business. Under each of these subject areas, they have different specializations that you can pick from. They also have scholarships up to £1,500 that you can benefit from as an international student. And their tuition fee is around £14,500. So when you register to study for this school, you can pay as low as, let's say your tuition is £14,500, and you get a scholarship depending on your profile actually, because when you when you apply, then they assess you for entrance scholarships. So that's what we call entrance scholarships. So talking about, let me skip UCA for now. BCU. This is also an interesting school that we have aboard. So for BCU, they have several facilities, several faculties that you can also study from. They also have affordable tuition deposit, up to £4,000. Like, if you want to study at BCU, if what you have is £4,000. Actually, if you apply by yourself, their tuition deposit is £8,000. So that's their major tuition deposit. But because we partner with them, they allow our students to pay. Okay, do you have £4,000? Okay, pay. When you get to the UK, you can pay more. So this is one of the opportunities you get when you apply through HORSE. So for BCU as well, if you have a third class, because basically master's degree in the UK requires a 2-2. That's a second class lower, minimum of second class lower. But BCU is one of the exceptions to this. If you have a third class, you can apply for a direct master's. So in case you are wondering if there's a place for you at BCU, then yes, with your third class, you can apply to BCU. So these are some of affordable schools that we have abroad in the UK. You can see ranging from 10,000, as low as £10,000 per year, you can study in the UK. 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 14,000, 15,000, and there are also schools that are above. So depends on your choice, and then we profile you according to your eligibility when you apply with us. Okay, so I'm going to talk about research-based program. Knowing that, okay, one of the reasons why people don't want it is because they cannot travel with their dependents. Like, you know, if you have a partner or you have kids, because of the new policies, you cannot travel. But there are exceptions to this. There are some programs that allows you to travel to the UK with your family. No matter the number of your family, even if you have kids, you can go with them. If you study some of these programs, and these are research-based programs. In some schools, there are some research-based programs that does not allow dependents. So I just want you to know that, because some people will say, no, all research-based programs. There are some. But then we have partnership with some of the schools that offers programs that allows you to travel with your family. Few of these schools are there on the slide: University of Gloucestershire, London Metropolitan University, and the University of Central Lancashire, amongst others. So if this is one of the reasons why you are feeling like, no, I don't want the UK because you feel you cannot travel with your dependents, well, this is an option for you. You can make use of this, but you need to write a research proposal. Alongside the previous documents I mentioned that you need for the UK application, you also need to write your research proposal. But don't worry, as Skynet Consult, we can guide you for this. You can just, once you write it, we will not write for you. It's your research proposal. But we have we have documents that can guide you. Then when you are done with it, we also review for free as well. So this is one of the reasons why you can also consider UK and this program. And you also need 70% before you can apply for this program. Let me just add that. You need 70% CGPA. So not everyone can apply for the program. So now lastly, I'm going to talk about the qualifications and the corresponding eligible UK programs. So no matter the level of education you have, like I said, there's a place for you in the UK. So let's say you have a WAEC or a NECO alone, you can go for International Foundation year, or a 4 years bachelor's degree with incorporated foundation year. So for UK, they don't allow WAEC holders, NECO holders, or let me say whole levels applicants to apply directly for a bachelor's degree. They need a foundation year, that's 1 year, before you can proceed for a BSc. But in case you have OND or you have A levels, maybe your IJMB, or we know the advanced levels here in Nigeria, you can go for a direct bachelor's degree, and that's just for 2 to 3 years. And that's it. Let's say you have a bachelor's degree, and the CGPA you have is a 2.2, that's the second class lower, and above 2.2, 2.1, first class, you can go for a direct master's. With the exception of few schools that allows third class, like the one I mentioned previously. But basically in the UK, for you to go for a direct master's, you need a minimum of 2.2, that's second class lower. Then if you have a bachelor's degree, and your bachelor's degree is a third class and lower, let's say third class and a pass, there's still a place for you in the UK. Just that you might not be able to go for a pre-master's, depending on the school. You might not be able to go for a direct master's, but you can as well do a pre-master's, which runs for, let's say, around 6 months, 8 months, 1 year, then you proceed for a master's. So, and lastly, let's say you have an HND. Like, okay, I have OND, HND. You cannot as well go for a direct master's in some schools. There are some exceptions to this, but majorly in the UK, you are allowed to go for a pre-master's or a bachelor's top-up. So I don't think there's any qualification level you can hold in Nigeria that there is no place for you in the UK. That's why I have walked you through this, and I am inviting you to come and apply to the UK with Skynet Consult, Unicollegelink. We are here to assist you. And if you have any question that is not covered, you can as well, you find me somewhere. I'll be glad to respond to your questions. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are we back from the UK? How was our flight to the UK? All right, I hope we all got some value. Did we get value? Who said no? Somebody said no. You're one of those people that when lecturer asks, did it increase or decrease? He said increase. All right, thank you very much, Itunu, for that amazing presentation on the UK market. I think for everyone who knows me, you know that the UK is like my special love, right? My special love. It might interest you to know that here at Skynet, I head the team that is responsible for applications to the UK. So what does that mean? If you want to apply to the UK, I would personally touch your application, right? And another thing I think you guys should know is that for some of the destinations that we work with, right, destinations such as UK, take note though, so that you don't quote me and say, Mr. Chris said blah, blah, blah. For UK, Ireland, Malta, or any part of Europe at all, Australia as well. As long as you get your admission through us, then we're going to help you out with your visa processing without a charge. Okay, it took a while to hit. So, yeah, we'll help you with your visa processing without a charge. But if you are going to like Canada, yeah, there's another like process entirely for that. But for these destinations I mentioned, we'll process your visa without a charge. So, guys, I think we're at that point where we want to give out. You know, I told you earlier that we're going to be giving out some vouchers, right? We're going to be giving out some grand prizes of 1,000 Canadian dollars, 1,000 pounds, Great British pounds, to some selected individuals here. And the question is, how are we going to do the selection? That's the question. Is it you? Is it you are giving? Is it you? Okay, it's you. This brother, he too like himself. All right, so it's going to be random because we like to give everyone a level playing ground. So everyone seated here in this hall today, and everyone that was in Abuja, right? Because we didn't get a chance to do this in Abuja, and we promised them that we're going to bring it to this event. So for those that were also in Abuja, if you are watching us on YouTube, by the way, hello to our YouTube subscribers. For those that are watching, joining us live on YouTube, I can see that there's been a lot of engagement. In fact, funny enough, the people on YouTube are even engaging more than you people. If you go, is anybody watching us on YouTube? Is anybody tuned on to our YouTube channel? If you see numbers of engagements are there, amazing. I just saw those engagements and they're amazing. So we need you guys to step up. YouTube audience is beating you guys. Imagine we are here, flesh and blood, right? So we're getting to that part now. IT, do we have our randomizer set up? All right. So because we just heard from the rep from UK, and because we are still in the UK, let's not come back. If you have come back, we have left you. If you have come back, you better join the next earpiece that is going to London. I'm not advertising for earpiece. So. Right. So we're going to be giving out to three lucky winners here, 1,000 pounds each. Can someone do the conversion? How much is 1,000 pounds now? Sure, that's a lot. Can someone do the 2.250 million naira. That's how much we want to give to three people here today. And you guys are not even looking excited. Please, Dan. Everybody that is not smiling, let's exclude them. I like people that if you are not smiling, we'll just exclude you. Right. All right. So we'll be giving to one person in Abuja. So we'll start with the Abuja before we come back to Lagos. So we'll give to one person in Abuja, and then Karen, with your permission, I want to give two people here in Lagos, one person in Abuja. Hope Abuja people will not come for me. Abuja, now play a deal, so that people will not wait for me at the airport next time I visit Abuja. All right. So DJ, give us light music. Are we good? So can we project? So we're going for Abuja first. Guys, remember that this voucher has terms and conditions. For those that are just joining, we're not giving you cash, right? But what we are giving you is, if you have won a 1,000 pounds voucher, what that means is the moment you start your application with us, right, and you get your offer, if, for example, you have to pay 3,000 pounds, then all you have to do is pay 2,000 pounds either to us or directly to the school, and then we would send the extra 1,000 pounds to the school and send you your confirmation receipt, right? If you do not want to use that as to pay for your tuition, we can also give you that as flights, as part of your flight, the fee for your flight reservation. I hope that makes sense. So this voucher is either for tuition payment or for flight reservation, as long as we get you an offer to the school. Right. So, yeah, Abuja. All right, so we have our spin the wheel. Can we get the audit? How does this guy from Big Brother used to say it? Can we get this report has been audited by Deloitte or whatever? All right, so if you look at your tag, everyone has a number on their participant tag. If you have lost your tag, I'm sorry for you. But those tags were structured so that it's difficult for you to lose it, by the way. Yeah, so this round of these gifts are brought, or these prizes, grand prizes, are sponsored and brought to you by Skynet Consult and Unicollegelink. Do you want to give us a round of applause? Thank you, guys. All right, so Abuja first. For those in Abuja, can we have our wheel spinned? Woo! You guys are not clapping. So who is number 30 in Abuja? Karen, let's get our feedback. Number 30 in Abuja, I'm sure they are joining us live. Okay, Karen, with your permission again, I want to do this. So I want to split these prizes, these 3 prizes we have, for 2 UK and 1 Malta. Does that work? Does that work? Is anyone interested in Malta? Okay, we have a lot of people interested in Malta. So yeah, I'll be doing that. I'm sure Chinyere will be glad to hear this. All right. So we're coming back to Lagos. Abuja people, I believe they are excited wherever they are. Our FCT people. So we're bringing it back to Lagos. IT, are we good? So £1,000 grand prize voucher for someone that wants to apply to the UK, brought to you and sponsored by Skynet and Unicollegelink. DJ, give us light music while we are getting that set up. DJ, reach £1,000 now. You want to hold me so tight. This money is not for you, it's our attendees. All right. So, back to our Lagos audience. £1,000 voucher prize, grand prize. Can we have our wheel spinned? So everybody, keep your eyes on your screen. One eye on your screen, one eye on your participant tag. So who's number 60? Who's number 60? Look at your tags, though. Number 6 is not here. Are you serious? We should give it to 59. Who was behind you? Who came after you? She came after you, and you are number what? You are 58. So because we gave opportunity for break, number 60 just did like this and left. Okay. Anyway, it's not our fault. So we'll have to spin again. So since number 60 is not here, if your tag is number 60, go in. Don't come out. If you are sleeping, wake up. Somebody is sleeping beside you, tap them on £1,000. So that you don't say, I forgot, it's me. Oh. All right. So we're going to spin again. All right. Spin again. I hope number 59 gets it this time. So who's number 19?
Please check your tags. Check your tags.
What's going on? Who is 19? Bros, you sure? Okay, 16. 6? Village people.
Oh, God.
Omo, village people strong. Go. Bros, how far? It was too tight. Please, if you can't see the number on your tag, please let us know now before it's too late. Because, okay, first, let me use, where is number 19? I think 19 is that baby, that kid's baby. Okay, we didn't give the baby a tag, so bad. Who is 19? If you can't see the number on your tag, raise up your hand. If you're unable to see the number on your tag, you're unable to see it.
Who is 20? 20.
Everyone can see the number on their tags, right? If you can't see, you can carefully take it out. Ensure you don't repeat. Okay, 60. I feel sorry for you. I said going, gone. So we have to spin again, right? This is even becoming more interesting. Whoever is going to win this time, that person, you are very prayerful. Whatever prayer your mom is saying is working for you. Right. So we are spinning again. IT, DJ, maybe is that your music that is causing this thing? Give us another type of music. Give us Odumodu Black. Uh, 41. Who is 41? Wait, are you shy? Somebody knows to be shy for 1,000 pounds. So, are you shy? Show us now. Stand up. Wait, let's see you now. All right. So, okay. So we'll come back because of time. Before we round up, towards the end of the event, we're going to be giving out our checks. So you see that, right? So thank you guys. So we have one more lucky person, 1,000 pounds or euros, as the case may be. One more person. Everybody take a look at your tag. Okay, we'll do that. We'll come back to that. And then we still have 3 more 1,000s to give away. So in case you want to leave, please go. In case you are in a hurry, you can go now, right? But in case you want to win the funds, please stay behind. All right, guys, thank you. So we'll be moving on with our event, and congratulations to the lucky winner. Right about now, we're going to be bringing up on stage all the way from British Columbia. So all along, we have been hearing about schools from Ontario, and some will be wondering, is Ontario the only province in Canada? Of course not. So the giant British Columbia, all the way from British Columbia, please put your hands together for Ayatollah. Please put your hands together. Amazing offers are coming your way. Pay attention to her. Is Ayatollah there? Is she ready? All right. Shay?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're having a good time, and hope you're getting all the information that you require. My name is Ayotola, like you rightly introduced, and I'm the representative of the University of Northern British Columbia. So how many of us here are interested in studying in Canada? Just wave a little bit. Okay, I see some hands up. So University of Northern British Columbia is based in, like the name says, is based in British Columbia, Canada. So the perks about, let me start from the perks about studying in BC, because I know that you listen to so many schools in Ontario. I don't know about any other province, but let's talk about British Columbia. One of the first interesting thing I would like to say about BC is the weather. Anybody that knows Canada or is interested in studying in Canada would have heard about how cold Canada can get. But British Columbia has one of the best weathers you will find in Canada. If not even one of, it has the best weather you find in Canada. So if you're looking at a warmer temperature, I'm not talking about that it's totally like Lagos right now, but at least warmer than most provinces in Canada, then you should consider coming to study in British Columbia. We are located in the northern side of BC. So when you hear BC, let me do a pop quiz. What's the capital of British Columbia? Anybody knows? Yes, you raise up your hand. Okay, no. Any other person wants to try? The capital of BC, okay. Yes, thank you. So the capital of BC is Victoria, but Vancouver is like the most populated city in British Columbia. So whenever anybody thinks BC, most of, like your mind just goes to Vancouver, but we are not in Vancouver. There's a life outside the western side of British Columbia, which is in the northern side of BC. So our main campus is in Prince George. I'll talk more about Prince George throughout the slides, but the perks of Prince George is, when I talk to students about British Columbia, when they hear schools in BC, no, it's too expensive. They're already like turned off. But the perks about studying in Prince George is the affordability. It's a more, like I would say, it's one of the most affordable cities, keyword city, to study in British Columbia. So let's move to the next slide. Okay. I can do that from here, right? Okay. So our name literally means we're giving the name House of Learning. So there's a pronunciation that I know that we cannot pronounce, but it actually literally means House of Learning. And you understand that as the slides go by. It's not working. Can you change the slide from there? Okay, please change it. This is an overview of what our campus looks like in spring and what it looks like during winter. Please keep sliding. Let's keep sliding. Thank you. Okay, so I already mentioned that we are not in Vancouver, but this map would show you how, like, the distance between Prince George and Vancouver. We are about 1 hour away, flights away from Vancouver, and 9 hours drive away from Vancouver. So if you want to go to Vancouver, we have our own international airport at Prince George, and you can fly from Vancouver to Prince George anytime. Then we're about 1 hour, 30 minutes flight away from Edmonton and Calgary. So those are in Alberta, and we are 6 hours, 30 minutes away from Toronto in Ontario. So please, the next slide. So yes, this is the Prince George I was talking about. Like, the first thing I mentioned about Prince George is the affordability in living here. So aside from your tuition costs, you want to be able to also go to a city that is affordable. Because I'm not going to sugarcoat studying abroad, not even studying in Canada generally, studying abroad. One thing that people, especially Nigerian students, are focused, tuition, scholarship, but you don't really look at the reality of it in terms of housing and your living expenses. And there's a lot of culture shock when it comes to, here in Nigeria, for instance, you pay your housing yearly. Most houses, I can't speak for everyone, but most houses you pay your rent yearly. But you're moving to Canada, a place where you have to pay your rent every month. And you realize that what you're paying monthly in Canada is your yearly rent here. So you need to consider going to a place that is very affordable, so ease of tuition and ease of living expenses as well. So Prince George, like I emphasized, is a city. So everything that you see, please next slide, everything that you see in a big city, you definitely find it here. But the perks to it is the fact that it is more affordable and more communal. So you're not just lost. Like, Vancouver is very big. Of course, I will not deny that the opportunities there are a lot, but this is like every basic thing, restaurants, shopping malls that you need in a big city to experience the big city life, you find it at Prince George. Please, the next slide. So our weather is also very good. Because we are up north, winter can get quite harsh, but not as bad as other provinces. And this is what our average temperature looks like, if you can see my slide. The next one, we have about 300 days of sunshine. So it's sunny, just like an average day in Lagos. It's sunny in Prince George, and we have about 300 days in a year of sunshine. Next slide. So let's talk about UMBC itself. What is so special about UMBC? Aside from the fact that we are a top institution in Canada, we are a public institution, by the way, which is a good thing in Canada. So we are one of the best also you find in Canada. We are top 5% of universities globally and number 1 in Canada for the past, we've been constantly between 1 to 5 for the past 19 years, but this year we've won number 1, especially for our undergraduate programs in Canada. Please, the next slide. So top 5 in Canada for 19 years, like I said, and number 1 in Western Canada this year for our undergraduate programs. I really wish I could now do this myself, so I don't have to keep shouting. Next slide. Okay. Best in Western, like I said earlier, for our undergraduate programs. So we're also a very diverse campus. We have students from 75 countries of the world. So it's not a place where you will not see any Nigerian or Cameroonian or Ghanaian. We have students from Africa and other parts of the world as well. Then one very interesting thing about UMBC is our student to faculty ratio. It is the best you find in Canada because when we have most PG students here. We've gone to the university. Time.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you.
Okay.
So I think
It's not working. It just worked.
Okay.
I think it's.
Yeah, it's one function. Let me get you another one.
Thank you. Okay. So we have mostly PG students here, so we've gone to the university and we see how large the class sizes are majorly. But UMBC has the best student to faculty ratio in Canada. Our classes are so small and we've devoted at least 1 lecturer to 14 students. So you won't find that in any other institution in Canada. Please, the next slide. Then skip this other slide to the next one. Thank you. So we have about 71 bachelor degree programs. We have 34 masters and 3 PhD programs. So for our bachelor degree programs, we have 2 types of our bachelor degree programs. We have 2 types, and the first of it is the general entry. I will really just scan through with this so I don't waste much of our time. So for the general entry programs, we have the Bachelor of Arts, the Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Commerce and Planning. What the general entry means is you meet the minimum requirements, you are definitely getting an offer. So let's say 95% of students that apply for this program will definitely be getting an offer. What is the minimum requirements if you have a cousin or if you're an undergraduate applicant here or a sister or brother, our minimum entry requirement is D7 in English and 4 other subjects. I don't think there's any other school that will offer D7 for WAEC and NECO. So we actually do take D7 for a lot of the courses here. I said a lot because some courses will have specific requirements. Let me give, for instance, computer science. You need to have maths in computer science with a C6. But a lot of the courses here will take a D7 in English and 4 other subjects. Then we have the competitive entry. As the name implies, competitive entry means you have to have some certain grades, high grades, to be able to get offers into health sciences and our engineering programs. And we're looking at a minimum of C4 and C5. So C4 for engineering and C5 for health sciences. So that's that. The nursing program that we have is collaborative. So we are working with 2 colleges in Northern BC. So you start there to just basically 2 plus 2. 2 years in the college and 2 years at UMBC. But at the end of your program, you get a certificate from UMBC. But you need to apply through those colleges, so that's why I'm not putting energy in that. We have another set of competitive program, but this one is for people that already have a first degree, not from secondary school. So people that are interested in education, our Bachelor of Education is just 1 year. So if you are interested in topping up your degree to a Bachelor of Education, you can do that. But you need to have a minimum of 3 years of education. So we're not looking at ND people, we're looking at HND, people that have an NCE, or a bachelor degree. So education, people don't talk about this enough. Education is very lucrative in Canada, one of the top courses that you can do in Canada. So if you want to top up, you can top up your degree to education. It's a teaching qualifying program, education degree at UMBC. Then we also have social works. everybody, not everybody, don't let me assume, but a lot of people have heard how lucrative social work can be in basically UK, US, and Canada. So we have the Bachelor of Science in Social Works. You can use your BSc degree to top up to the Bachelor of Science. It's just 2 years. And we also have ND students can also apply for this ND, HND, BSc, can apply for the Bachelor of Social Work program. For the nursing, it's highly competitive. So I wouldn't put too much energy on that, actually. So like I said earlier, this is what our requirement looks like. We take WAEC and NECO with a minimum requirement of D7. For Nigerian applicants, we don't need English tests, so you don't need to pay attention to that. We accept transfer credits. So this would be, let me speak to people that have ND or HND. They come, what do you have for us? You can do the transfer credits where you transfer so you've done 2 years of studies in your ND. You don't need to spend 4 years in our bachelor's degree. You provide your transcripts and your results, and we'll look at it and waive a lot of courses. So basically, you might spend 2 years at UMBC as well. And same for HND or a bachelor's degree. But you need to have a good GPA, minimum of 2.5/5 GPA. So yes, to our master's programs. So the first thing I would like to mention for our master's program is our minimum entry requirements. This might be a turn-off, but I hope we get applicants that meet the requirement. We require you to have a minimum of a second-class upper division, 2-1 and above, to apply for any of our master's programs. And we have 2 types for this as well. We have the research-based, and we have the course-based masters. I don't know if anyone is familiar with these terminologies. So for the research-based masters, what it means is before you can apply, you need to have gotten a supervisor on our campus before you can submit an application. So you can't just go to our website and go and apply. If you are doing any program that is research-based, you need to have contacted the supervisor and gotten approval from supervisors before submitting. We do have some courses that have lessened that requirement, like computer science. Anyone interested in computer science, you do not need, it's research-based, but you do not need to contact a supervisor. Then we have the MSc Business Administration. That is also research-based, but you do not need to contact a supervisor. We also have course-based programs, so that one just meet the minimum requirement of the 2-1, have the relevant experience if required, and apply for them. So I'm surprised this is not bold here, but we have developmental economics, we have international studies, we have MBA. For engineering people, we have Masters of Integrated Wood Design. We also have MED Counseling, Masters of Education in Counseling. These are a few examples. Political science as well. These are a few examples of our course-based master's programs. So, but yeah, second class upper division is our minimum requirement. I'll talk briefly about our deadlines. For undergraduate students, we can take late applications till July for September intake. Right now, we are open for January. So if you have like any undergraduate students, we are open till November for January intake. That's for the undergraduates. But for graduate students, we are currently receiving applications. So you can submit your application, and the deadline is January 15th, 2024. There is no late application. You miss the January 15th, that will be till next year if the program doesn't have January intake. Right now, our deposit for our master's, our graduate application is 1.5. So you receive your admission, you pay 1.5 as your initial deposit. And the MBA is the only one that you need to pay 3.5. But other of our graduate programs is 1.5. Undergraduate deposit is 9,000 Canadian dollars. I wouldn't talk much about this because that's why we have Skynet. They'll be helping you with your applications free of charge, so you need to consult with them. So finance and scholarships, which is very important. Our undergraduate tuition is a total of 29,275 Canadian dollars per year. So this includes tuition, books, and everything aside accommodation they will need to pay, 29,275 per year. But for our graduate tuition, we charge per semester. So your tuition is charged like on a semester basis. And basic graduate tuition is approximately 2,600 in a semester. So 2,600 in a semester multiplied by 3. For the masters, we do 3 semesters. That's like less than 8,000 or 9,000 Canadian dollars per year. So that's for our basic. So what I mean by basic is every other master's program that we offer, apart from the ones that you can see written here. So the others have slightly higher tuition, like social works, education, health sciences, just a bit higher. And the average would be about 12,000 to 15,000 Canadian dollars per year for our yearly tuition for our master's programs. So yeah, for scholarships, we do have scholarships. Did somebody want to ask something? Okay, so we do have scholarships for international students, but they are majorly time-based scholarships. The first of which is apply before January 15th, and you're automatically considered for 5,500 off the tuition. That is for the undergraduate students. The graduate students can get full funding for the research-based programs, but basically the research-based programs only can get full funding, but you need to apply for that on our website. So we charge application fees, 125 Canadian for the undergraduates and 153 for postgraduate students. So that's it. You receive your offer. Skynet will be helping you with the application. You receive it, we review. Processing time takes between, for undergraduates, 5 to 10 working days, and postgraduates between 2 to 4 weeks to get an offer at UMBC. We have on-campus housing, if you're interested. And our on-campus housing is available for both undergraduates and postgraduate applicants. It costs about 5,900 approximately for a year, and you can pay monthly, so it's very affordable. And it's a 4-bedroom apartment where you share the house with 4 other students like yourself. This is what the layout looks like. You have your room to yourself, but you are sharing the living room, the kitchen, and the bedroom. Okay, that's about that. If you have further questions or if you're interested, I'll be right there at this side of the hall. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much, our beautiful rep from UNBC, University of Northern British Columbia. That was quite a lot of information to take in. Did we capture everything? Hope you captured everything that is of interest to you. Let me tell you one thing that I always say. Not everything that is said here, not everyone should be interested in everything, if you get what I mean. Whether we like it or not, you may not necessarily understand everything that is said on this stage today. However, what I want you to do is to sieve the information, pick out those informations that are important to you, right? If there's one particular thing that you are looking to get, pick that thing, hold on to it, and act on it. Because there's something referred to as information coma. You know, we have events like this. Someone comes to ask questions, you answer all of their questions, they take in all of these vital information, and they say, you know what? Let me go sleep over it. You know, and they leave the event, they get home, they sleep over it. 1 week, they are still sleeping over it. 1 month, they are still sleeping. 1 year, they are still sleeping. 2 years have passed, and they are still sleeping over it. That is what I call information coma. So I hope there's no one trying to go into information coma here. So as soon as I've gotten information in it, guys, you know, walk up to any of the reps. You can start your application now, in case you don't know. You can start your application today, here, right now. All you have to do is speak to the reps or meet us at our Skynet team, meet any of our team members, talk to us, and then we'll be glad to start your application right away. So for those that asked about scholarship, did you hear the UNBC rep talk about fully funded scholarship? Who heard it? Was it only me that heard it? So guys, that's another reason to apply to University of Northern British Columbia. Right, so moving forward, so we have a particular school that we want us to hear from, although the rep will not be coming up stage. Thank you. So although the rep will not be coming up stage for one reason or the other, but we want to play a very short video, right, so that you get to see what this school has to offer. And then you can listen to their perks. And yeah, we'll also be hearing from our head of admissions team, Because some persons may have been wondering, okay, now I want to apply to Canada. You have heard about the UK and all of the documents that you need. We also want to quickly, talk to you about the documents that you need to apply for all of the Canadian schools that you have heard here today. Right, and before I forget, so if you have questions, our ushers will be moving around with a sticky note. So all you have to do is call their attention and get a note for yourself, write down your questions, because very shortly it will be time for Q and A. We want to ensure that we are answering all of your questions. And then lastly, I know that we've been taking a lot of pictures, a lot of paparazzi have been going on, since when we started the event. So do us a favor. We want to know that you are part of our community, right? We want to know that you are part of our Skynet community. We have been touching lives. We have been touching lives since 2020. We have been touching lives. But one thing I love to tell people that we won't come up here and start telling you about testimonials of students that have landed through us, because, the number is huge of students that we have been able to place in Canada, in UK, in US, and all of these destinations that we work with. But the most important testimony that we need to get is your own. Am I correct? It doesn't matter how many testimonies you hear from others. The one we are most interested in is yours. So please, to be sure that you are part of this kind of community, whatever pictures you're taking, please do well to include an hashtag. Here are our social media platforms. You can see them on Instagram, on Twitter, and you can see the hashtag Skynet, hashtag Unicollege, hashtag Study Abroad Fair. Right, so please, guys, let's see those engagements coming in on social media and to be sure that we are following. Right. So do we have the video ready for Alexander College? All right. So while we are still getting that ready, guys, I'm going to be inviting on stage now someone very important. One of the big shots here at Skynet is my boss. I'm not even fit to undo the strap of his sandals, right? So he'll be talking to us about the admission process and how we can get you from here to Canada here at Skynet. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for no other person, the head of our admissions team, no other person than Mr. Somi. Please put your hands together for him.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I know we are all tired. Thank you for coming here and joining us today. So not to waste too much of our time, because I know a lot of us want to speak to the reps and go. So I won't spend too much time here. So today I'll just be talking about studying in Canada, what you need to know and what you need to get ready, and basically how the Canada application process works. So first, there are lots of opportunities in Canada that you can think of, opportunities that most of us, if I start mentioning those opportunities now, you'll be like, wow, I didn't know this. So first, once you have made up your mind that Canada is my study destination, one of the things that you need to start getting prepared is your international passport. You can't travel anywhere without your international passport. You can't even go to Togo or Ghana without your international passport. So it's very important that you get these documents ready. Another document you need is your transcript, your certificate. For those going for master's program, you need your bachelor's certificate and your transcript. While for those going for undergraduate program, you just need your passport and your WAEC or NECO or GC, as the case may be. You also need a detailed resume or CV. A lot of people always ask me, what kind of CV? It's just go online, any template you can find, any template you can lay your hands on. You don't need to pay anybody to write your CV for you. Just look for a template and just write your CV and put in the key details that you need or that you have, work experience, your educational background. So these are the things that you need to put in there. So moving on, our team at Skynet, so I'll just briefly talking about our team at Skynet and what we do is to fit you into a program that works best for you. I know I've met a lot of people that come and say they want to study nursing program, nursing this, nursing that, nursing this. But when we look at their credentials, we see that this particular person, nursing is not in your career. Nursing is not in your destiny. So we try as much as possible to look for something that fits, that works for you. Let me just put it that way. And that will still be very, very good for you. There are a lot of options that you can consider. Yesterday I was doing a search and I found that you can go to Canada to study meat cutting. Yes, you can go online and check it. Meat cutting. I was surprised myself. I was shocked. I was like, ah. So if you are here, if you are a butcher or you know a butcher, I'm sure if all of us know here, we go to market and we know those guys. So please, feel free to recommend them to us. We are here. We'll get them to Canada. And there are some very, very other weird courses that... And funny thing is, this meat cutting is a very, very, very lucrative business in Canada, and it makes a lot of money. I also found that, I think it was in the UK, I saw on social media that in the UK that prison warders make more than people in health. So if you have law enforcement background, you can also, it's also an option for you to consider. So once you have all this sorted out, another thing you need to consider is your tuition. Do not go for a program that you know that will cut your neck. So always be mindful of your bank account. Get something that works within your budget, right? And what is in person A's budget is definitely will not be in person B's budget. So you need to find a school that will fit into your budget. Don't do something that you know you will not be able to undo later in the future. So you also need to you also need your cost of living. For Canada, cost of living recently, as of last year, was about 10,000, but right now it has been increased about to 20,600. So you need that as well. You need to consider that as well. Your tuition, your living expenses, all this, you need to put all this into consideration. And so we at Skynet, we've partnered with some of these schools that offer financial assistance in terms of scholarships. UMBC have already spoken about the scholarship programs. We also have schools in University of Niagara Falls. University of Niagara Falls, they also have a very beautiful, unfortunately they are not here today, but they have a very beautiful scholarship program. Their scholarship is instant, right? And it depends on your grade. So if you have a 4.5 and above, you stand the chance of getting $11,000 off your tuition. And their tuition is $25,000. So they get to pay only $13,000, which is very, very good. So these are some of the things that we have done so far with the schools that we represent in terms of getting their scholarship for our students and also application fee waivers. All of us here today will be enjoying application fee waivers for a lot of schools that I'll come back here to announce those schools. So what are the benefits of studying in Canada? One of the benefits of studying in Canada is the high quality education. Like I mentioned earlier, you get the best of the best in Canada. There's no program you're looking for that you will not get, which is why I made an example of the meat cutting that I found very, very funny yesterday. Work opportunities also. There are a lot of schools here that offer work opportunities in terms of their co-op programs. So you need to, if you are looking to work as a student, you can also take advantage of the schools that have co-op programs or internship programs. And after your studies also, you also get to work. You also get to work. While you are studying, you get to work for about maximum of 20 hours because they don't want you to be schooling and be working at the same time to disrupt your studies. Also, spousal open work permits. So for those of you that will be going for a master's program and you would like your spouse to travel with you, you also have that opportunity. Master's program, you can go with your spouse and while you are working, while you are studying rather, your spouse your spouse will be working to support you. Postgraduate work permits, every program every school that we represent will give you a postgraduate work permit. Pathways to residency, to permanent residency. So after you've completed your studies, you also have a chance to stay in Canada and live and work in Canada for as long as you want. Global recognition, Canada degrees are respected worldwide. All the schools that we have here have good programs that are recognized worldwide. So you have done yourself a favor by coming here today to meet with these schools. All right. Okay. Finding the right fit. To start your journey, just begin with us. You've done yourself a good favor by coming here today, by meeting with us. Because we will provide you the best service ever. We will guide you from your application till the very point that you land in Canada. We also offer pickup service. When you get there, we can get to pick you up at the airport and take you to your destination. Either at the school, we are staying on campus, take you to your campus. We are staying off campus, we also take you there. So, I mean, come on, give us a round of applause. We don't try. We try. We don't try. We try. So, another thing is, you get expert assistance from us. We assist you. We are with you from the very point you start till the finish line. We will not leave you stuck or leave you behind. We will be with you till the very end. I still have some of our students that are there that are still reaching out to me right now. Either they want to change school, they are done with their first program, they want to move to another program or another school. We are still helping them. We are still with them. And some that are even at their PRs currently, they are still reaching back to us, and we are still trying our best, even though we are not into that line, but we still try our best to refer them to people that we know can help them out. So even when you are there, we are there with you, whether physically or in spirit. Smooth application process, which is why we have the Unicollegelink portal. So it's something you can have it on your phone. Just log in to our portal on your phone, and you see all the schools that we work with. If your school you are interested in is not on that portal, reach out to us, send us an email. We will still work with you with our school as long as we are partners with those schools. So, and all these services come free. We will not charge you for all of these services, right? You only get to pay your application fees where it is applicable, and once you get your offer, you pay your tuition and your visa fees also when you're applying for visa. And for our visa service also, it's a remarkable thing because we will be with you. You have various options for your visa. If you want to do it yourself, we guide you through it completely free. We'll tell you what to do, what not to do, what to remove from your application, what to add to your application, completely free. I mean, I don't think you can get that anywhere. And so we can also recommend you to licensed immigration officers who can help you with your visa application. So these are the options that we have for you, which brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you very much. If you have questions for me, please write them down, and after the event, you can come meet me and I will answer your questions. Thank you very much, and do enjoy the rest of it.
Please, a round of applause for him. Amazing presentation, once again. I see lots of people are writing their questions. Thank you so much. Please keep it coming. We're going to be answering them as soon as possible. I think if there was one thing I got about that presentation just now was the fact that Skynet, to an extent, we offer free services, right? We want to see you move from being just an applicant to a student studying in one of the countries abroad. And one of the ways we've tried to do this is by building our product, Unicollegelink. What is Unicollegelink? Some of you might be asking and would want to know more about Unicollegelink and how to use our portal. Right about now, we have somebody who will be coming up to talk about the Unicollegelink portal and how you can navigate the portal. It's quite complex to some people. Some persons have asked us, oh, how do we use the portal? So somebody will be coming up right now to talk about the Unicollegelink portal. Are we ready? Okay, we're not ready. So please give us a couple of minutes while they set that up and we'll come talk about it. By the way, if you have taken pictures, there are lots of places to take good pictures. If you've taken pictures, please do well to share them on your social media pages. Use the hashtag. It's very simple, Skynet Study Abroad Fair. Tag us to your pictures. Let us know what your experience was like, how you felt. Did you enjoy your time? Was the food nice? Was the person you sat beside or you're sitting beside right now, were they friendly? Did you make a new friend today? Please share that. Let us know how you feel about this event. There are lots of gifts coming up too. I've given out gifts already. There's spin the wheel. Somebody has won something. If you're just coming and you didn't know, there's something we call spin the wheel. We spinned it twice. 2 persons missed out, but 1 person got something. So there's still 3 chances for everybody here to win something today. That is £1,000 pounds, right? A voucher for studies. So if you're still here, please be patient with us. We're going to be bringing that up once again. Are we ready now, media? Okay. Without further ado, I want to bring on a team lead with Skynet. She heads the growth and marketing team. She'll be coming to talk about Unicollegelink as a product, how to navigate the product, and how to make it work for you. A round of applause for her as she comes up the stage.
Hello, everyone. First off, I want to say thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. And if you're watching online, thank you for joining us on today's event. So I will be sharing something really quick about Unicollegelink. Can I just, by show of hands, can anybody tell me if they have an account on Unicollegelink, if they are registered? If you follow us on social media, you'll be hearing about Unicollegelink. So just a few people. It means a lot of us do not have an account on Unicollegelink. So while I'm speaking, you can just visit www.unicollegelink. The spelling is just right there. www.unicollegelink.com and create an account. And then you'll be able to participate in this presentation actually, or later on. So I'll just move quickly according as the slides go. Okay. So I'm excited to present to you Unicollegelink. It's an edtech platform that is designed to make your study abroad journey seamless and easier, right? But why did we create, or why did Skynet come up with Unicollegelink? Because we know that the study abroad process is actually very complicated. It's a very complicated. I am a testifier. I'm here with you, so I'm also trying to apply to schools abroad. And it can be a very complicated process, especially if you're not using Unicollegelink. And I'll show you why. Next slide, please. So this is a typical journey, right? If you're not using Unicollegelink. If you're applying to several schools, let's say you're not sure which school to go through, but you have a couple of schools on your list. If you look behind, you see a lot of schools there. But then you have something like Queen, you have York University in your mind, you have Fanshawe in your mind, and then there are several schools. And you know that you have to search through these schools to find your program. So that would mean you're visiting 3 websites on your laptop, on your phone. You're going from this website to that website to this website. You're checking various pages. You're looking for the programs. It takes a lot more time, right? Because you're visiting multiple websites. And then when you eventually do find your program, after going from that website to this website, you now have to apply. And then you upload your documents, and you have to upload the documents to 3 websites as well. So you go to Fanshawe, and then you look for the platform, however you have to apply, upload there, go out, go to another website, do the same thing. That's stressful. And then if you're lucky, you get a decision, and then you proceed. But if you're not, you're going back to the beginning, trying to apply to different schools through different websites. But then with Unicollegelink, it's one simple process. You create an account, and you visit www.unicollegelink, and you have access to multiple schools just on one platform. You're not visiting 5 websites. You're not uploading your documents to 100 websites. Just, you can apply to all the 5 schools you have in mind from one platform. So if you do not have an account on Unicollegelink, this would be a great time to create an account and start applying. All the schools that have come here to present are on Unicollegelink. So I'm just really going to quickly show you how Unicollegelink makes the journey easier. So when you apply to schools, because Unicollegelink and Skynet is partnered with these schools, your admission is almost guaranteed, right? So you're definitely securing an offer, right? Because we review your documents, we advise you, you consult with us, all for free, and then you are sure that this is where you're going to, this is where it's going to accept you. And then you just prepare to study abroad, and of course, you will see me there with you, because I would have used Unicollegelink as well. So I'm just going to move on quickly. 5 ways Unicollegelink makes your journey easier, your study abroad journey easier. The first one I'd like to say is that it's free. There are many study abroad agencies out there, but something special to Skynet and Unicollegelink is that our services are totally free of charge. We do not charge you extra. You just have to come in, pay your application fee, pay your tuition, and then you're free to, do what you want to do with whatever school that you choose to go with. The next part is that Unicollegelink has a very interesting feature: search, filter, and compare. So that's what we're going to look at really quickly. When you have an account on Unicollegelink, there is a very interesting feature and part that you should look at first, right? That's after we had a video play that shows you how to sign up and how to clear your eligibility. Once you're all done with all that, this is the interface that you will see. And then you should click on what you're interested in, right? Once you do that, you'll see this pop up, right? This is how you would search for schools. And now you can search by relevance, what you would like to study, and where you would like to study. Doesn't that make it easy? It's just like Google. You go and search what you want. It gives you results. Very easy. So I'm going to do a practical presentation here. So for me, I clicked on relevance. And then relevance pops this up. So you can now search with how high you want your application fee to be, how much you have in your budget for tuition fee. Do you have a high budget? Do you have a low budget? You can choose. So I chose low to high because my budget is not so large, okay? So I'm just going to move on. After that, the next part would be what I want to study. And if you can see the screen, you would see that I chose marketing. I'm interested in courses in marketing. So I typed marketing. You can also do that on your own platform as well. And the next thing is, where do I want to study? I chose United Kingdom because I'm interested in schools in the UK. So that's what I chose. So once you've filled the different parts of this, all you have to do is click search. And you have programs show up for you. You can do it on your phone from anywhere. This gives you access to many schools without even speaking to anybody from our team. So I have some schools come up here. I think this is, I can't really see clearly, but I can see GBS, Global Business School, I think, Banking School, and then I can also see some other, so I can see Masters in Marketing, if you can see from where you are. Right, so it gives me some options. Very easy. It's just like Google, like I say. It's Google for studying abroad. You can find the schools that you want. You can see some other options that came up for me. Birmingham City University, all in the UK. So this gives you the idea that it streamlines your search. You just search and then you have options. If you want Canada, you can fill in Canada. If you want the UK, you can fill in the UK. If you want the US, fill in the US. It streamlines your search to what you want. So you're not going from one school's website to the next one. You have all the schools here on one platform. All right, so another part of this platform that I'm really excited about is the fact that you can also filter in other ways. You can filter by the number of years you want to study in school. Do you want a program for 1 year, 2 years? You can filter with that. You can filter for the program level. Are you looking for a bachelor's degree? Are you looking for a master's degree? You can also search. Are you looking for a college diploma? You can also filter by that. And then you can filter by what intake you're interested in. There are several intakes with international schools. You usually have summer, fall, and winter. What time are you interested in going to school? You can also filter by this. By the time you you give the platform these information, it will streamline your options, your results. And you'll be able to get exactly what you want. It won't give you schools that you don't want. It would give you exactly what you want. I'm just going to move on really quickly. And then the last feature I also like about Unicollegelink is your ability to compare. If you've been able to find 2 schools or 3 schools that you are very interested in, but you cannot make a choice yet, this is the feature for you on the same platform. It allows you to look at 2 schools options at once, right? You can look at just going to show that. Okay, so it's a video, but I don't think it will play. You can look at 2 schools at once. One school will show where it is, the tuition, the application fee necessary, what you need to know about the school on one side. And if you scroll to the left, you can see the next school on the other side as well. So it's a compare feature. It allows you to look at 2 schools at once, right? So those are very interesting features about Unicollegelink. The third thing that I want to state about Unicollegelink is it has all the information you need. I mentioned earlier that to apply outside Unicollegelink, you would be visiting multiple schools, checking for this, checking the tuition, checking what you need, documents. But on Unicollegelink, everything is there for you on one platform. You have tuition costs, admission requirements, application fee as well, available for you once you sign up and you're looking at schools. And then the next thing is that you can pay your application fee on the spot. So you don't need to go to a bank, you don't need to start calling us here and there. You can pay your application fee on the platform as well. And I said or don't. I said or don't because we usually have a lot of application fee waivers, weekly, day in, day out. I like to tell this story because we have a Telegram community. A lady reached out to us and said that she has 3 admission offers. She doesn't know which one to go for. And then somebody else asked her, oh, how did you come about it? How did you secure all that, all those offers? And she said she was just bored one day. And she checked our social media. We had application fee waivers. Application fee waivers means you won't pay application fees. You would just apply. And then she said she was feeling bored and decided to apply to all 3 schools. And then she got all 3 offers. And this was like within a week or something. So most times we have those application fee waivers. We put them out via email, via social media on our platform. And the next one that I have, which is the last one, is that if it is too technical for you or you need more support, we have a team of dedicated student support officers and counselors who can talk to you via whatever platform that you are interested in. WhatsApp, Telegram, emails, our Instagram, Twitter, whatever social media platform or whatever platform, even on the app itself, even on the web application, www.unicollegelink, you would find a chat box there and you can send a message to us and they can support you through the entire process. All right, so we have, right here, we have application waivers for these universities and the ones that are here as well. So everyone here would have access to these application fee waivers and they can be applied, they can be used directly on the platform. So if you do not have an account, now is the time to start signing up. It is very easy. Visit www.unicollegelink.com to sign up. And that's the end of my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Karen. Unicollegelink. I know some people still have some questions to ask, but it's very simple. You go on the website, create an account, and you start filling out your details. It's that simple. And just follow the prompts, and it will take you through the process, and you get to where you fill in your details for eligibility to know what schools you're qualified for. Right about now, without further ado, we want to have our panelists come up the stage. We're going to be having a group of persons talk about the Canadian market as well as the UK market. And we have questions here. So if you have yours and you still want to, like if you haven't written yours and you want to give it out to somebody, you want to ask your question, please write it on a sheet of paper and give it to any of the ushers standing around, and they will get it across to me. So these people are going to be answering your questions, all your questions you have about the different markets, Europe, Canada, the US, and all that. They are going to be answering your question. So permit me to bring up stage no other person than the person who you've been seeing all day, who has been talking to you, who has been making you laugh and giving you gifts. No other person than Mr. Chris Onuche. DJ. Please, a round of applause for him. Chris is a team lead for the UK team. Like he said earlier, he's in charge of the UK market. He knows so much about the UK. And please, if you want to go to the UK, please have your questions written down. He will definitely answer them for you. Okay, UK, Europe, Australia, Ireland. The market is big. He's in charge of them. Welcome, Mr. Chris. To join Chris as our panelist, we have no other person than Mr. Somi. He will be talking about the Canadian market as well as putting an application to different schools. A round of applause as he comes to the stage once again. Mr. Somi is the senior team lead for the admissions team at Skynet and Unicollegelink, and he knows so much about applications to Canada, the US, and all that. He's going to be helping you out with your questions. He's going to be answering them just as you've asked. A round of applause for him once again. Finally, we have, so it's going to be awkward that we just have men sitting here. So just to mix it up a bit, I mean, nobody's better than any other person. I mean, we're all just the same when it comes to knowledge, when it comes to what we do. We have experts, males, females, no. Allow me to welcome to the stage, to join the panelists, no other person than Christine. Please, a round of applause for her. She's a very beautiful lady, so please keep clapping. Christine is also one of our team leads with the admissions team. She's an expert when it comes to applications. I like the person yelling. Please do that. Please keep doing that. I don't know who is doing that. Please keep doing it. Okay. Thank you all. Welcome to this wonderful panel. I have lots of questions here. So if you have your questions, please, you can write it down and give it to any of the ushers. And I'm going to be taking the questions on your behalf. So I have the first question here. Thank you. We're not going to take all. I mean, some people... there are lots of questions here. I'm not going to take everything, but I'm going to be asking some because they are really important and they are going to serve for other people too, right? So my first question here is, how do you advise someone planning for a year postgraduate certificate in terms of processing PR? I'm going to repeat the question. How do you advise someone planning for a year postgraduate certificate in terms of processing PR? I don't know if you get the question. If you don't get it, we can skip it.
Okay, so this is a very interesting question. For students who want to go for a one-year postgraduate program, you can still go ahead to apply, right? So the way it is in Canada, a one-year postgraduate program will give you access to a one-year postgraduate work permit, and then a 2 years program will give you access to a 3 years postgraduate work permit. So now, how do you then transit from going for a one-year program to, being eligible for PR? It's very simple. You go for your one-year program, and before completion of that one-year program, you reapply to another one-year program, right? So just like how you have students who just apply for 2 years program from the get-go, you can do 1+1. So you do your 1 year, and then before the completion of that, your one-year program, you reapply for another one-year program, and then you can still apply for your, apply for your 3 years postgraduate work permit, and then be able to apply for PR after you stayed in Canada for 5 years. So that's just it. It's very simple.
Please, a round of applause for her. Okay, so my next question is, this person is asking, with all the IRCC changes in reducing immigration, what is the chances of acceptance from the schools when you meet the requirement? I don't think I get this question, so I'm going to skip it so we don't take so much. I'm going to come back to it. So this person is asking, I think this is close to the first question, is asking, how do you think the new immigration law might affect prospective students? How do you think the immigration law might affect prospective students?
That's a very interesting question. The immigration law, in as much as the country is trying to cut down on the number of people that they want, so it doesn't really, at the same time, right, everyone still have a chance, as long as you are going for the program that they have put out. We have access to those programs, right, and we will check for you. If you meet the requirement of those programs, then you are fine. But if it's a program that is not part of the programs that they are looking for, then we'll definitely look for another program for you. So everyone here has a chance to get in, despite their policy or no policy. You only have a problem if you are going for a program that is no longer eligible for postgraduate work permits.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Somi. I don't know who asked that question, but I hope he has answered your question. If you still want more details, you can reach out to him after this session to get answers to your question. So I will move straight to the UK market right now. Mr. Chris, so this question, this person is asking is, are there any schools in the UK, specifically England and Scotland, that doesn't require A-levels for a bachelor's degree?
Okay, yeah, that's a tough one, and it's pretty dicey because, yeah, most UK schools require you to have a post-secondary qualification such as A-levels, OND, before you go for a bachelor's degree. And that's because most bachelor's program in the UK is for 3 years, right? That's like the average bachelor length in the UK. However, there are 4-year bachelor programs, right? Because those programs have what we call incorporated foundation year or incorporated international foundation year. So, yeah, with just WAEC or NECO, applicants can go directly to those 4-year bachelor programs, but not the 3-year bachelor programs. But there is an exception. One of the schools we work with, Canterbury Christ Church University, because of the conversations we had with them, they said, okay, if your students have good WAEC results, if their WAEC result is good or their NECO result is good with A's and B's, we can consider them directly to year one of a 3-year bachelor's degree. So that is an exception. That is more of an exception than a norm. But usually, you need a post-secondary qualification, either A-level, OND, or foundation year before you go in for a 3-year bachelor's degree. But whoever asks that question, please ensure to have a one-on-one with me, and we'll be glad to review your documents and see how we can move from there.
Okay, thank you so much. Very quickly, my next question is, how many years PGWP will you get if you study a 1-year program? Someone is asking.
1.
Very simple. 1. What if the schools were interested in don't have? Okay, I think this. So we have one from YouTube. This person says, "I'm currently an undergraduate student. I just concluded my 1 year. Can I transfer?"
Yes, you can transfer, but however, not all schools have that opportunity for you that allow you to transfer. There are some schools that will still allow you to transfer as long as you get your current transcript sent across to them, then they evaluate it. So there's still a chance for you to transfer, but not all schools will allow that.
Okay, thank you so much. Moving on to the next question. This person is asking, can I pursue a different course in master's compared to my bachelor's degree? Pursue a different course in my master's compared to my bachelor's degree.
This is also very dicey because for you, if you have to look at your work experience, right? If the program you want to pursue for your master's is not in line with what you've been doing, your work experience, or your educational background, you want to go for something completely different. Take, for example, you are from you studied, your bachelor's, you studied business administration, and you've been in business, doing marketing. All of a sudden, you say you want to do a master's in cybersecurity or a master in nursing. That will be completely impossible because your bachelor's background and your work experience does not show a career progression in cybersecurity.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'll just move on quickly to my next question. This person says, can I start my application today for a program I plan to study in February 2026 since I don't have all the admission requirements at the moment? February 2026.
Yes. So the answer is very short. Yes, you can. You can just provide the documents that you have and just reach out to us at the back in one of the booths there, and then we'll just get it started.
Okay, thank you so much. This person is asking, is universities from is the universities from Benin Republic accepted to study masters in University of Northern British Columbia or any other university in Canada?
Okay, thank God we have the rep for UMBC and University of Northern British Columbia. So after this, you can go and ask them for that. And for the other part, generally in Canada, for you to do a master's degree, right, you need at least a 4 years bachelor's degree. And these countries, Benin Republic, most of their programs are 3 years. So it becomes a little bit challenging. But what I would advise that won't stress you or anything is go for a diploma program, right? So that is just straightforward. That will be very easy for you, right? So that's my advice. But if you still want to go the master's route, it's just going to be a very big task to do. We can check on the schools that we have in our database and reach out to some of them if they can make an exception or not.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, moving on to the UK and other markets. This person is asking, are there opportunities for graduate programs in Australia?
Okay, absolutely. The answer is yes. So there are opportunities for both undergrads and postgrads in Australia. All you have to do is see us or send us an email. But since you are here, let's speak with you. Australia, the process for Australia is a little bit more tedious, though. Relatively, it's quite tedious. It's not for the faint-hearted. So if you're interested in Australia, Australia is sweet, but the secret is in the sweat. You must be ready to provide documents. But I mean, that's why we are here. Just let's have a one-on-one. I will be glad to help you.
Okay, thank you so much. Next question is, hi, thank you for the amazing platform. I'd like to confirm if you also assist with Canadian visa application. That's one. If yes, do you help with proof of funds, or the applicant has to source for that themselves?
Okay, so first off, do we assist with your visa application to Canada? Yes, we do. We have different options available that we'll share with you when you get to that stage. Although it's not free, you have to pay a certain fee. We also have bi-weekly visa consultation sessions that we also schedule from time to time to also put our students, to give them the right information on how to process their visa application themselves for students who would like to do it on their own. So we have all of these options that are available to our students as well. Now, regarding the proof of funds that was asked, we do not provide that as a service, right? And you'll be required to provide the necessary funds that is required for your visa application. I know that there are different agencies that offer that service. You can check in with them, but we do not provide that service, unfortunately. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for them, please. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so the next question is, what advice would you give to someone going for a diploma program in practical nursing in Canada, especially about spousal open work permits?
So, with the new policy, you are going for a diploma program, a program like that, you will not be able to go with your spouse to work on spousal open work permit. However, there's still an option of visit. Your spouse can always apply for a visit visa for your spouse, right, to come and visit you from time to time. And after your program, when you're applying for your permanent residency, you can always apply for your spouse also to add to your own application to work. It's going to be a long process, honestly. I won't lie about that, but the option is still there. But the only thing is applying directly together for your spouse to go and work while you study is not possible anymore. But they can always apply with you to visit you while you are studying from time to time.
Okay, thank you so much. So this next question, this person is commending Skynet for this great initiative. Their question is, for Malta University, do we have human resource management MSc program for April 2025 intake? Okay, the next question is, so I think that would be for Chinyere to answer. If there is a human resource management MSc program for April 2025. I think she's sitting over there. She's sitting over there. When you're done, you can simply just walk down to her and you can ask her. So the next question is, are construction courses part of the labor shortage courses that comes with the new immigration law when it comes to PGWP? Are construction courses part of the labor shortage courses that comes with the new immigration law when it comes to PGWP?
Yes, there.
Okay, very short and simple. Okay, so this next question is for the US market. This person says, on an average, how long does it take to secure a US student's visa?
Okay, so for US, the US student visa is quite unique. That is the F1 visa. Is really unique because most times your decision is on the spot. So I don't know what you mean by how long does it take. Do you mean how long does it take to secure an interview date? How long it takes to put your documents together? But in terms of like the visa decision turnaround time, you know your fate immediately, right? So the order you should want to cross is pay your service fee. That's your service SCVIS charge, then get a date for your interview. Once you get a date for your appointment, your visa decision comes on the spot.
Okay, thank you so much. So the next question, we have quite a few here. So once we're done with this, we're just going to call it a day for this session. So the next question is, can someone who studied microbiology for BSc study sociology for masters? Can someone who studied microbiology for BSc study sociology for masters?
For that, you need to prove any relationship. What's the relationship between sociology and microbiology? Your work experience is in line with sociology. So you need to prove it. If you can prove it, fine. But if you know deep down in your heart that is not possible, fine.
Okay. So you have an answer to that question.
I also wanted to add something.
Okay.
Sorry, Danny. I also wanted to add something to that. So the reason why a lot of times we advise that your program that you're going to study in Canada is in line with what you have done, either matches your educational background or your work experiences, because getting admission from the school is one thing. Applying for your visa is another thing. There are some schools that, regardless of whatever you did, they will give you an offer, and then you get to make your payments and you just proceed. But then when you get to the visa stage, how then would you convince the visa officer that this program you are going to do in Canada shows career progression? And a lot of students have been denied on that grounds. So that is why it's very important that whenever you want to go for any program in Canada or in UK or any country of your choice, make sure it aligns with something that you have done previously or something that aligns with what you want to do in the future. Because if it doesn't align, then that might be a reason for a visa denial.
All right, then just before you move on, let me beg to differ a bit. So for the UK, there are conversion programs available. I'm sure Itunu mentioned that. Right? These conversion programs are basically for people who want to change careers. Because there's an opportunity for you to change your career path, right? So there are computer science conversion programs. We have psychology conversion. We have conversion programs in artificial intelligence. For people who do not necessarily have a background in this field, but have something slightly related and they now want to. So these programs are taught with the mindset that you do not have this background. So they take you from the introduction to, the modules are arranged in such a manner. So if you are looking to convert, then UK is your best choice.
Okay, thank you. So a round of applause for them, please. Yeah, we have just a few and we're done. So this is from YouTube. This person wants you to talk about the Empower loans. Can students take advantage of the Empower loans?
Yes, we have schools that we partner with that are on Empower. So once you apply to these schools and you want to use Empower to finance your studies, yes, that's also an option. So all you need to do is go on Empower. Once you get your offer, go on Empower and apply for it. And we also have partnered with Empower also. So we have schools that we partner with, schools like Trent University also offers Empower for their master's program. So the option is there.
Okay, thank you so much for that wonderful answer. So the next question is there a fully funded scholarship for BSc program in Canada or UK?
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately. But there are scholarships that you can apply. It's not as if there are not scholarships. There are scholarships, but we may not be able to help you out with that. So you might have to follow up with that on your own. When we get to the offer, a lot of scholarship, Erasmus, Mundi scholarship. There are a lot of scholarships that you can apply to when you get your offer, depending on your grade as well. So if you are looking towards that, let's get you your offer. We can get you those partial scholarships offered by our partner schools. But as a fully funded scholarship, you might have to get that sorted on your own, unfortunately.
Okay, I would just like you to hold on to the mic. This person wants you to talk about Ireland.
Okay, yeah. Apologies, we didn't really do a lot about Ireland today. but Ireland is such an amazing destination. Basically, their processes are similar to our UK processes. Of course, you know that there's Ireland and then there's Northern Ireland. So Northern Ireland is a part of the UK, but Ireland is on its own there in Europe, right? So we have island fees ranging from as low as 6,000 euros to as much as 18,000 euros, depending on what you're looking for, right? So I might not be able to talk much because of time. If you're interested in Ireland, I'm interested in you. So just meet me. Let's talk. I'm interested in you, really. Let's talk, and we'll get you to Ireland. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm going to ask 3 more questions, and then we call it a day. So this person says, can someone who has an O-level result as a commercial student apply for nursing for bachelor's in Canada? Does age really matter when it comes to studies, since they graduated in 2019?
Okay, for that, right, you want to go for nursing. You, a commercial student, right? O levels. Did you take biology? Did you take chemistry? Did you take physics? So, with that, you know it will not be possible to go for a bachelor in nursing because all of this will be required. And if you don't have it, that means it's not possible. For 2019, yes, 2019, that's about 5 years ago, right? Five years ago. Yeah. So yeah, you can still do a bachelor's, yeah, or any other graduate program. It could, but not in nursing, because I'm sure as a commercial student, you don't have physics, chemistry in your WAEC or your NECO. So, but you can also explore other programs that are available.
Okay, thank you so much. So I see some questions here. These questions, you might have to go to the stands to get an answer to them. So somebody wants us to talk about PGD and masters. Please, you have to go to the stand to get an answer for that. What would you advise a student going for BSc in nursing in the US? Would anybody want to take that? The question is, what advice would you give a student going for BSc in nursing in the US?
Nothing is stopping you as long as you meet the requirement. Go. That's what we want. We want you to go. We don't want you to stay here. Go. And we'll be with you. We'll journey with you.
Okay. Hi, thank you very much for the program. Please, I want to know the best intake session between May, summer, or fall. I think there's a bit of confusion. Why between spring, fall, summer, when it comes with smooth schooling, study, work life, and social life, what is the best intake between all the intakes?
All right, so they are all good intakes. There's no one that is better than the other. It just depends on you, your choices. What do you really want, and when do you want it? So all of them are all good intakes.
Okay, I think that's just about that. So I see questions for Algonquin College. Please, Algonquin is somewhere around there. If you have a question for them, do well to go to their stand once the time is right to ask all the questions you want to ask. I see questions on Empower. They already talked about Empower. We have schools that we are in partnership with under Empower that you can apply to. I see people talk about OND. People talk about, okay, so let's just take this one before we end this session. So this person says, NAPTEP exam, is it accepted for undergraduates?
Yes, it is.
Okay. With that being said, this session has come to an end. Please, I really want you guys to appreciate the panelists who answered all your questions. And there'll still be time to ask more questions in each of the stands. So if you have specific questions to ask, you want to speak to any of the school reps, you can go to them and ask them their question. Thank you so much for this amazing session. To our speakers, thank you so much. Okay, so this question, you'd have to come to me somewhere, and I'll direct it to somebody to ask them. So thank you so much to our speakers.
Once again, thank everyone for staying to this moment. So briefly, I would just like to announce that for everyone here, we'll be enjoying waivers to some certain schools that we partnered with. We've reached out to these schools and we will be giving you waivers. Some of these schools are Algonquin College, University Canada West, St. Clair College, GBS Malta, Fanshawe College, George Brown College, Northern Lights College, York University, Alexandra College, International Business University, and University of Niagara Falls. So if you're applying to any of these schools, you get to pay 0 fees. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Skynet Unicollegelink. Lots of opportunities, lots of gifts, and a great time. Are we having a great time today? Are we having a great time today? Your energies are low. Oh my God. Oh my God. The energies are low. Should we bring back the spin and win? Should we bring back? People are not saying. Yes. You guys don't want it. Should we bring back the spin and win? Okay. We're going to bring that back again on the screen. We want more people to win. We want everybody here to win. We've been talking about winning, and we've not talked about losses, right? That's because we want everybody to win, and we believe everyone is a winner, okay? So the spin and win is back on your screen, and I'm going to be inviting Mr. Chris, who would be taking on this session. He did a great job before. I don't think I'll be able to handle people missing out their number and all that, but he was able to handle them. So, Mr. Chris. DJ, what kind of song is that?
All right, thank you, Daniel. All right, so I hope we're having fun, guys. Are we? Are we learning? I'm no longer the panelist, so don't worry, let's come back to our... I'm no longer on the panel. DJ, you are a suspect. Which guys? All right. So the other time we started from Abuja. So remember, we still have 3 lucky winners to go. 1 more winner from Abuja, and then 2 more winners from amongst us here. Right. So this next round is for technical. What's happening? So this next round is for Lagos, 1,000 Canadian dollars voucher to be won by 1 lucky person. If you are the lucky person, can I see you wave? Are you the lucky person? Oh, interesting. Sadly, I'm not allowed to participate in this game. I wish I was allowed. I need the money personal. I define money like thief. All right, so do we have our spin back up? Okay, so there's been a technical glitch. Right. So I hope everyone has their numbers now. Hope nobody is sleeping. Look at the numbers on your tag. Oh. All right. So Lagos, 1,000 Canadian dollars. Can we spin? So people are using neck to follow the wheel. They're using neck. They are trying to use juju to stop it on their number. Sorry, juju does not work here. Number 36. Who's 36? Whoa! Like this his hand is almost touching the ceiling. I see. Yeah, you have been he has been really interested in winning this. But somebody should please confirm. Security, can you confirm the number of this tag? So now let's just be sure, because he seems too excited for my liking. I mean, who won't be excited? 1,000 Canadian dollars. That's a lot of money. Congratulations, Chief. Congratulations. So we'll take 1 more for Lagos before we move back to Abuja. Abuja, guys, are you still with us? Stay with us, stay with us, stay with us. Don't leave us. Right. So 1 more. I like to hear that currency, pounds. Pounds is a lot of money, yo. See, if somebody sends you 10 pounds, do you know how much that is? 10 pounds can feed me. I don't know about you. Can feed me now for like 1 month. Because I don't used to eat like that. if I want to fry egg, I'll just break it small, fry small in the morning. Fry small. Forget I said that. All right, so one more for Lagos. Lagos, are you ready? 1,000 pounds. 1,000 pounds. Can we spin? I want to put that sound since I like that sound. Whoa. Number 60, what happened? Like, I was rooting for you too. Your village people strong. CCTV, the mountain. Bros, are you from Edo State? I did not say anything. No. All right, so who's number 61? Oh, it's still your wing. Don't worry, it's still your wing. Are you excited? Are you okay? You are more of emotional than excited, right? All right. So we'll be bringing up our winners shortly, but let's return to Abuja. Actually, let's return to Abuja and take the last one, 1,000 Canadian dollars. All right. Thank you, DJ. All right. So this is the last round of our. Just give up. You have tried. Everybody is a winner, isn't it? Right. All right. So can we spin Abuja 1,000 Canadian dollars? Number 49. You are not happy for them. Because the person is not here. You are not interested. All right. Congratulations, whoever that number is, number 49 in Abuja. Congratulations to you. You just won for yourself 1,000 Canadian dollars in vouchers, sponsored and brought to you by Skynet and Unicollegelink. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Skynet. Put your hands together. That's a lot of money we're giving out. Put your hands together. And then put your hands together. There's someone I want to appreciate, right? Thank you. So there's someone I want to appreciate, and I want you to, if you have not been clapping or cheering anybody here today, I want you to cheer this particular person, right? Because without this person, we won't be here. Skynet won't be here. Unicollegelink will be here. This entire event would not be holding. We have seen everything we have put together. You know, all of this wouldn't have happened if it was not for that person. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for someone special, the most special person in the room. Someone's wondering, who is that person? Are you interested in knowing that person? Are you interested? Smile now. Let me see some smile on your faces. Put your hands together for yourself, guys, because, I mean, you guys are the best. You guys, we are here because of you. Without you, we won't be here. Thank you for allowing us help you. Thank you for allowing us, do the things that we do. Thank you for your support. Thank you for following us on our social media, for your engagement. I mean, I don't even know how to thank you. Skynet and Unicollege says, thank you for everything you do so far. So while we are winding up, I don't know if we have our checks ready so that we can present our checks to the winners and then we can take pictures. Yeah, so while we are getting that ready for our winners, we're just going to play a very short video. This video is about 3 minutes long, less than 3 minutes long, 2 minutes. So this video is for one of the schools that is here with us, Alexander College, like I mentioned earlier. So after the video, we'll present our checks and then we can now speak to our favorite schools and ask questions. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
In Burnaby, British Columbia, Alexander College offers a variety of undergraduate degree and transfer programs, including the University Transfer Program, Associate of Arts degree, and an Associate of Science degree. Upon stepping into our front lobby, students have several seating options for group study sessions, lunch breaks, or just to relax and meet their fellow peers. Students can visit our front desk for general inquiries, directions to classes, or appointments. You can also visit our bookstore for help with student finances, textbooks, or other student resources. Students can also speak directly to our Office of the peer mentorship or questions about convocation and orientation events, along with clubs and activities, career support, student advocacy, and more. At the library, bookable private study rooms are also available next to the general seating area that our library staff can assist you with if you need help for some quiet study time. Just a few steps away is also our Writing and Learning Center, where students can book free one-on-one tutoring appointments for help with writing essays or in other subject areas. In our efforts for environmental sustainability, our campus also features energy-saving lighting, eco-friendly washrooms, and several recycling and compost bins. For our classrooms, ultra-short throw projectors are included for presentations with our 5.1 GHz Wi-Fi easily accessible from each room. The large classrooms such as our biology and computer lab can accommodate several students during busy hours. In addition, 4 of our biggest classrooms can even combine into a bookable event space for bigger gatherings. For any students taking transit, our campus is located just minutes from the Metropolis at Metrotown Mall and walking distance from their food court, in addition to the Metrotown SkyTrain station with a connection to several major bus routes. The campus is also a 20-minute transit ride from Vancouver's downtown area. Visit us at alexandercollege.ca to learn how you can get started today. Thank you for visiting our Alexander College campus.
All right. Thank you, DJ. All right. I know everyone is busy speaking to their favorite reps from their favorite schools. So we're about to give out the checks for our winners of the grand prize. So, guys, if you know you're one of the winners, get ready to come forward to receive your checks. But before we do that, I wanted to remind you again that we have the rep from Alexander College right here as well with us. Alexander College is an amazing institution. Like I said, the rep couldn't come up here to talk to you about the school herself. But guys, trust me, there are a lot of amazing perks. Affordable tuition, the location of the school is amazing as well. So if you're interested, we did play the video a while ago. I don't know if the video eventually completed, but we did play the video. Please speak to the rep. She's sitting just at the left side of my hall from my side. So guys, let's get to talk with her. So yeah, we'll be calling out our winners. Our winners, stand up for the champions. We have Akomolafe Fortress Oluwadamisi. winner of £1,000 voucher. Akomolafe, if you are here, can you step forward? Akomolafe, amazing, amazing. All right. So let's hear from you. How do you feel about this? Is your phone charged now? How do you feel about this?
I don't know. I don't have a feeling.
You don't have a feeling? Wow. That's interesting. So congratulations. Karen, do you want to say anything? All right. Do I join the photograph? Okay, let me. All right. Congratulations, Komolafe. So we have another winner of our £1,000 all the way from London. Ugochi Uga. Is Ugochi here? Ugochi, how was your flight from London? Hope you didn't have flat tire on the way. All right. Can we have Ugochi chaired, please? Ugochi, please make your way. Is anyone clapping for her? You are not. Celebrate grace. Is that how they say it in churches? Celebrate grace. Ugochi, congratulations on behalf of our management. Yeah, of course. So, Ugochi, tell us, how do you feel?
I feel great.
I feel great. I feel great. Congratulations on behalf of the management of Skynet Consult and Unicollegelink. All right. So we have another winner of 1,000 Canadian dollars all the way from Ontario, all the way from, Newfoundland. We didn't really talk about Newfoundland today. Newfoundland and Labrador. So we have Olalekan Ibrahim. Olalekan Ibrahim, are you here with us? Yeah, the man with so much excitement. You know excitement is contagious, right? So much excitement. Please put your hands together for Olalekan Ibrahim as he makes his way to receive his 1,000 Canadian dollars voucher sponsored and powered by Skynet Consult Corporations and Unicollegelink. So Ibrahim, yeah, I'm very much interested in hearing from you. The ladies, don't mind them. You know, I said, I don't have a feeling. Mugochi said, I feel great. So now I want to hear from you because I know you are super excited. So let's hear from you. How do you feel? What do you have to say to Skynet?
Nothing much to say. I'm just happy because I've not won voucher before. So I just feel happy that I won voucher for the first time.
Wow. He said he has never won a voucher and he's happy that for the first time he's winning a voucher. I think this guy, we used to be in the same WhatsApp group, but he has left me. I've never won anything. Not even sporty bet. All right, congratulations. Congrats. Yeah, shake me. So give me grace. I tap from your anointing. Okay, one more photo. Yeah. All right, I'll be good. All right, so Abuja guys, we hope we're going to be sending their package to Abuja for them, and then of course we're going to see it on our social media platform. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for an amazing event. Thank you for coming. I remain your humble host, Chris Onuche, and of course, special shout out to Daniel. Daniel, what's that your other nickname, Seth? Because I know if Danny Main were here, he would say no. That is the Danny Main, and you are Big Daniel. Thank you very much for an amazing event. Shout out to Karen backstage. Yeah, small shout out.
UTMEState.com.